Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever and whenever you happen to be watching this Risco in Tokyo, coming at you with some more. It's Rep, baby. Go Reps! I kind of want to retire that joke, honestly, because it's not funny. But I do it every time, and I feel like I have to. I kind of hate that, honestly. I have a, well, I mean, we talked about this before, but I have a controller now, and it works. The controller works, so we're gonna win like we've never won before. That is probably not true. Honestly, I expect death. Could you, bugs, fireflies, Denkimushi, they gotta go. That's not what you call a firefly in Japanese. That would be Hotaru. But Denki for electricity and Mushi for fly. Well, Mushi for bug. Os! Alice! It is wonderful to see you. I hope that you are very well today. Is life being roughly gentle to you? One has her fingers crossed. And the one would be me. That is me. I have my fingers crossed. This is not a room I want to be in. This is, I dislike this room for the whole Isao. Life has been mostly really good. That makes me quite happy to hear. I'm super glad about that. Anything in particular that is going well for you, or is this kind of just a generalized crap is not being, it's not crappy? Because it could be either of those, and either of those would be good. Ah, fudge! Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I deserved it. But these flies, they gotta go. Everything has to go. Like a sail. Like some kind of sail. A fire sail. With flies. Okay, you come here, and then I go here, and then zoop. See? The zoop. You gotta trust the zoop. And I guess we got the green dude too. I'm okay with that, honestly. I would like to kill more green dudes.
Pretty fly.
Pretty fly? We are, I mean, this is not an unstrong start. It's a pretty decent start, actually. And we got the assholes early, so that's always nice. I will take Cracker Jacks. I will take Cricket's leg, Korogi no Ashi, and I will love it. Could you touch me? Thank you. I've just been feeling good lately, but also it's only 30 days or so before I finally get my update papers with my actual name and gender. Fuck yeah! That is I'm doing the devil horns. That is so awesome, and I'm so glad to hear it. You tell the government and polite society that they better respect you, or you will I was gonna say get the police involved, but honestly let's not get the police involved. But Otomeza is great. That means that we can get good pills. And I am a fan of good pills. And in fact, I think that pill down there is a good... Well then, that was not the result that I wanted, and I kind of hate that, honestly. This is such awesome news, though. I don't know, like, how much of a process this is where you are in Portugal. It's certainly a process in Japan. And it's like one of 50 processes in the United States, because just, you know, how state laws work. So hopefully this was not like excessively painful for you to get sorted. But even if it was excessively painful, which we hope that it was not, but even if it was, it's sorted now. You no longer have to worry about it being sorted, and that is fabulous. I need this this angry little man's to stop fucking with me. He is so angry. Isao is so angry, and I don't know, like, I don't know why. I don't know what his issue is. I don't know any biblical stories, so I don't know why Jacob and Isao, like, they've got this sibling rivalry thing going, but I kind of need them to not, honestly. Now, I would like to be touched by a demon, and that demon is, Isao, here? Could you touch me? Thank you. That is super duper not what I wanted. Good for us. Love it. Love that for us. I thought that that was going to be a health up. I was in fact incorrect about this. Now we do have the room of the spikes, so we will want to have a care. This is us. I am on Fuego. The Fuego, it is me, and I am on it. I don't think it works like that, but we're gonna say that it does. And I'm gonna use this right now, or else I'll just sit on it the entire time, and that will help nobody. But mostly me. It will not help me. Normally in Portugal since 2016, it's been pretty fast. You just go to a place and say, I want to change my name and gender, and then you... Okay, I want to read all of this. Give me a second. And then the papers in like 10 days. But COVID and also the situation in Ukraine has been slowing everything down in that front. That sounds amazing. And I wish that I were in Portugal right now. I mean, I realize that that is a facile way of looking at where one should live. And that Portugal's probably got, as we discussed last time, a number of issues. But at the same time, on that one singular point, that sounds fucking rock. That sounds absolutely just amazing. I used the word amazing twice, like in one bit, and I shouldn't have done, but it does. We very much do not have that system in Japan. And it would be nice if we had it. I knew that was going to happen. I just sat there and I took it. I was like, hey, why don't I just sit here and take damage? And sure enough. Thank you. Now the secret room is definitely here. Thank you. Do I want rock spiders? You know what? I think I do. I think I am in the mood for rock spiders. They seem pretty friendly. I will skip the... Oh, fudge. I will skip the item room. Oh, I hate this. I hate it! Oh, this is the worst fucking room ever. That was not what I needed to do. Go us. Go me. Go us. Go me. Ah! Please don't. Isao, we should be friends. You and I? We should be friends against our enemies. If you could just, like, work with me, I would love it if you worked with me. A friend of my dad is a lawyer. I told him I was trans. He handled it okay and did it so that even with the slowdown in getting the papers as of late, I could get those papers by the end of next month. This is wonderful. And I'm glad, one, that this friend of your Dawes just kind of took things well. But two, that this friend of your Dawes allowed you to kind of breeze the system a little bit. Because systems are such a fucking pain in the ass. I will eschew the deal with the devil. I will say, nay, devil. I do not need you. Oh, Kronos! It is wonderful to see you, Kronos. I hope that you are very well today. It is lovely as always. Kronos, I was playing LBP today just for fun, which is kind of shocking. And I had 2 crashes in like something like 20 minutes that didn't have anything to do with saving or like pressing the button at the wrong time when the thing is trying to save and you accidentally exit out of something too soon and then it breaks, like the game just fucking crashed. Oh, it's Lambda! Wonderful to see you as well. I hope both you and Kronos are doing well and that life is being as gentle to you as you deserve. And Hive, the gang is slowly filtering in to be all here, and I love it. I am a fan of this. Oh, fudge, come on now. Please, be kind. I mean, that was to the exploding fly, not to any of you. Y'all are always kind. The joke in Portugal, to get anything done, you need a friend of a friend of a family member of a family member. I mean, I kind of feel like that is not dissimilar to Japan as well. Like, things definitely get done a lot faster if you know a person. I know a guy. I mean, I don't actually know a guy, or else my life would be much easier. But that kind of system of like, if you know somebody, it's so much easier to just accomplish anything, basically. It would be nice if we had functional systems that didn't, like, require us to gamify them like that, but that is not the case. Ooh, fuck, give me stopwatch. Oh, you bastards. Give me stopwatch. Apply battle passes to real life, it's easy. I don't... Kronos! That is real life! That's real life! That's how it works! We don't need to do that, because that's how it is. You could substitute guy for money, usually. You're not wrong. I hate that. Give me... Oh, for fuck's sakes. I just want this stopwatch. Oh, this is bad. We are, hello, bad? Yes? Yes, bad. Please, do not kill me. Super Lust here does a full point of contact damage, so that's not great. Does that mean if I draw for long enough, my art will evolve? Yes, actually, that is functionally how that works. These are not the pills that I was looking for, game. I was not looking for these pills at all. I was in fact looking for different pills. You see, the pills that I needed, they were different from what you've given me. Perhaps we could work together, and you could give me what I want, and then I will go away. I promise. Look at me making promises here, game. I can keep these promises. It is a thing that I am known to do. Please, come on. Oh, you fucker. Oh, you absolute just rotten piece of something? I don't know. Hook a girl up. Oh, you bastards. You absolute bastards. Do you want the ones that make you larger, smaller, or do nothing at all? I would like the ones that give me all my health back, so then I can go use the blood bank, and then I can leverage the money from the blood bank to get stopwatch, and stopwatch would hopefully let me win. It's kind of a complicated process. I guess technically larger. I suppose if our genre choices are larger, smaller, or do nothing at all, then I guess those fall under larger. They would make me larger. We are not going to get stopwatch this floor, and I need us to recognize how sad that makes me. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Really, though? Really? This is the way you gotta be like this? Fine, game. See if I care. I don't care, game. I'm just, I'm maxing and relaxing here. You want to be just a complete, total D-bag. Not a D-boff, but a D-bag. Completely different things. F. Ooh, this is not bad. This could be good. Not immediately good, but kind of in a long-term sense. Ah, fudge! I watched that happen. How did I watch that happen? Andrew Deboff would like you to make a wish. Just a wish. An easy, simple wish. That's all. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Really? This game is just, it's just playing us. We are being played. Whilst we play the game, it's like a reach around or something. I don't know. I'm very confused as to where this metaphor was supposed to be going. I just did that. That was something I just chose to do that. That was well done on my part. Go us. Now, do I? Okay, Disco, you gotta kind of, you gotta work it. Working it needs to be done. You can do this. You have the power. Much like a mid-80s Transformer? Rodimus Prime, perhaps? Rodimus Prime was such a D-bag. Did anybody actually like Rodimus Prime? I know that they were trying to do like a reboot of the franchise with a new hero, a new main character for the Transformers, but like, did anybody like Rodimus? I know he was supposed to be like hip and hot-headed and edgy and cool, but he was not. He even had a goofy character model. I have no respect for Rodimus. Transformers comic made Rodimus a good character? Well, I guess something had to. It certainly wasn't the movie. I heard that the Transformers comic seems to be fairly well regarded, though. But he basically has no fandom in his original cartoon form, which is, I think, the correct response, honestly. I think folks who like Rodimus Prime are, at least in the cartoon form of Rodimus Prime, are slightly suspect. I know we're not supposed to... Wait, hold on. What did I miss? Wait, what? Hold on. I feel like there's like a math joke going on. Lambda, and I'm not good at math. I don't mean to, what is the word that... Oh, this sucks. We are not keeping our heart. Fuck! I know that we're not supposed to, what is the word that I want? Reinforce? Reinforce. We're not supposed to reinforce the stereotype that girls are not good at math, but I am... Oh, it's an eyeball joke! Well, I feel very silly now, because I should at least get jokes about body parts. I'm shaking my head here. I have failed. I have failed, and I hate that for us. Also, thank you, Sal. Coming in with the win. Conimus Prime. I would like to keep this eternal heart. It could also be a math joke. See, and that's the thing, and it's like, oh fudge. Of course, on the last fucking room. Why game? It's not the game's fault. It's my fault. I was playing fast and loose with my health, and this is where we end up. I deserve this. I am in a hell of my own division. No, I'm not gonna make a math joke. God damn it, I lost it again. Oh, could you fuck off, please? Please. Much like Robert Rabbit, I can't talk. It's only been 21 minutes and I can't talk. This is not good. This bodes poorly. And I have no excuses. Much like an Alice in Chains song that is mostly okay, but not really that great. I wouldn't say that No Excuses is a particularly, like, top tier Alice in Chains song. But I'm kind of, like, a little bit iffy about the stuff that came off the album that Jar of Flies is on. Like, Jar of Flies is a great song. And Grind is pretty good, too. But, like, I just feel like it's okay. It's okay. The Transformers comics somehow handles trans rep and labor rights and direct action and the idea of rebuilding society after a war better than a lot of media. I've heard that. I've heard that response to the Transformers comic. I know that there's pretty good trans rep in the Transformers, which, like, now that those words are departing my mouth, my mouth parts have birthed those words into the world, it feels like, of course, it would. I mean, if you can't have good rep in a comic book called Transformers, if you can't have good trans rep in a comic book called Transformers, then where can you have it? That's the words that I was trying to go for, and failing. Please, I just want this floor to be over. Why did I even think that Jacob and Asao were going to be good to start our stream with? Did I think somehow that the skill was a finite resource that would be gone if I stream long enough, so we better get him out of the way quickly? Because that's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. Just shaking my damn head. Oh god, I'm boxed in. Oh, he gave me a tingler! I hate it! You bastard! I don't want a tingler. That was a completely non-consensual tingler. Now I can't use my prayer card because I know that I'm gonna lose that heart. Fuck it, I'm gonna use the prayer card, even if it means that I lose my heart. Because nothing ventured, nothing ventured. Something like that. I don't know. I'm not very good with idioms and similes and metaphors and analogies. He tingled my Pringle. Yes. Also, Rabbits, it is lovely to have you here as always, and I hope that you are doing excessively well today. I hope that you are doing well to a degree that would embarrass the haters, but not the David haters. But maybe also the David haters. I don't remember, like, if he's a decent person or if he's a terrible person. Just one of those names that kind of sticks out in my brain meats. Wait, David Hayter is... I knew I was gonna lose that. He's the Solid Snake, right? David Hayter is Solid Snake? Oh, the haters are already embarrassed. Don't you worry. As he's Snake, okay. And did he turn out to be evil? It's hard to keep track sometimes because so many people do. Like, I know Troy Baker's a D-bag, and I know that the dude who voiced Wesker's got problems. Oh, fuck. Yeah, fine, fine. I'll just take that damage. I'll tank it. So far, I don't remember anything bad from the guy. This is good to hear. But I also don't go out of my way to check. This is me, honestly. And I probably should check more often, but it's just not my habit to do so. We'll take that... Wait, is this... I think that's not for a fly transformation. I think that's for the poop transformation. And I hate the words sometimes that come out of my mouth when playing Isaac, but this is where we be. Some items are for fly transformations, for Beelzebub, as it were, and some are for the poop. And the poop transformation is pretty trash, actually. It's a trashy transformation. What do we want here? Well, we want the heart, definitely. Pop that, even though I don't think it's going to help us. We're not going to go for Alabaster Box, because it's Alabaster Box. The poop transformation is shitty? Damn, I couldn't have guessed. I mean, I know that the joke is there, and I should have like thought of the joke before the words exited my mouth parts, but it honestly is like on the tier list of transformations. It's not a particularly good transformation. Like, it's... You can kind of leverage it to do okay things, but... Like, I think all it really does is... I keep on forgetting that Leech is my Leech. I think all it does is... it gives you a heal when you destroy poop, which is okay, but poop doesn't really consistently show up after this floor, so it doesn't really help a lot in late game unless you've got some way to make poop, and there's only so many items that do that, and it sucks. Like, the poop item, obviously, will do that, but the poop item isn't really an item that's worth holding on to. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh double fuck, I hate everything. Wait, Golgotha 10-Minute Blues from the Crow soundtrack? Excellent song. I do not remember who sang it, and I apologize for that, but this is a degree of trivia that just I do not have. I don't think it's Jesus and Mary Chain. I think they did something different. God damn it. Like, we're kind of sucking a butt here. Let's do... There's a demon associated with poop. I mean, I have to imagine there's a lot of demons that kind of got a side gig in poop. It just feels like that would be a demon-y thing. Now, if I were a demon, that wouldn't be my gig. I would definitely be not in the poop department. I would leave that to others who are more temperamentally suited for handling poop, but, you know, I guess someone's got to do it, right? Do I want to be a demon? I mean, it seems like there's some pretty good bennies there. but I don't know. Like, if you're a demon, do you have to go with like the Christian cosmology? Because that just sounds like it sucks. I would rather not, honestly. I mean, I guess there's a lot of faiths that have demons. That's true. Come to think of it, okay, PtaER is good, but maybe we save PtaER for next floor, and we take Chikara with us, because we could get a blood bank on the next floor. Wait, what did I just hit? What did I just touch? I hate it. You know the joke how demons will eat your feet if you stick them out of the blankets late at night? I have heard that joke, and I unfortunately have yet to have my feet et. And I think that's kind of like, it's a little bit of false advertising, you know? Well, the demons stick out their bum, so the bum is... Wait, hold on a second. The demons stick out their bums, so the poop demon can do its job. I feel like there's a loop in the logic here that I'm missing. And that's okay. Chrono says the glass sponge's average lifespan is believed to be 15,000 years. That sucks. I couldn't do it. It couldn't be me. Demons poop in sponges. Hive. You know, just a regular day at the factory. You know, it could happen. It could. Oh, fuck's sakes! Bloody hell! That's basically being immortal. I mean, I kind of. Like, cause immortal is forever is the thing, and I kind of feel like that 15,000 years is like, it's a long time, but it is still significantly shorter than forever. Technically, it might still be beat since there's a jellyfish that can reset its evolutionary stages, which is basically mortality. Okay. Does that mean that like it goes, it just goes further down the evolutionary chain? Like eventually it'll just be a polyp? Or a single-celled creature? Does it turn into a paramecium? We all want to turn into a paramecium sometimes. I'm just saying. Now I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wonder who did Golgotha Temnant Blues, and I hate that for us. And by us, I mean me, mostly. I hate that for me. It saves scums before the point of no return. Oh, like I just did that in Gravity Rush 2. Someday sponges are going to become tech bros, and they're gonna make an immortality startup. No! No! Please, no! I say nay. I say nay to the tech bro sponges. I deny and decry them. Also, if I could maybe just stop hurting myself, and also taking damage in game, that would be great. This sucks. This is the worst. This is the absolute worst fucking thing that could possibly happen. I'd rather be a single mecium. Yeah, you know, I don't think I could live with a roommate myself. Please, just die as fast as humanly possible, because I hate you. That is definitely to the matriarch and not to Lambda. I would never even dream of saying that to you, Lambda. We are not going to be able to get, we're not going to be able to get the thing that I wanted to get, which is the access to a deal with the angel that would allow us to fight Mega Satan. And that makes me sad. I am sad. This is me being sad. You can tell from my voice, I'm sure. Maybe someday we're going to be immortal, but also like the giant baby from 2001. Now, look, if I have to be a giant baby, which I don't think is legally required of me, but if I have to be a giant baby, I'm gonna be the giant baby from fucking Kill 6 Billion Demons, because that giant baby kicks ass. The giant baby from 2001 is like, whatever. It's entirely just a baby. The giant baby from Kill 6 Billion Demons is got like, okay, does some form of martial arts. Actually, like, literally just beats the shit out of people. And I'm pretty sure does magic. Also has tattoos. And maybe a third eye. It's kind of hard to tell. But I am telling you that this baby is in fact fucking lit. Just absolutely off the chain. I highly recommend it, and this is with 0% irony. This is not like a bit or a joke. Kill 6 Billion Demons is one of the best comics that I've read. It's just really, really good. It starts strong, and it improves throughout. And it's neat because you can see, this kind of ties back a little bit to something that Cronus said earlier. Okay, so we're not going to fight Mega Satan today. That's okay. That's okay. But you can actually see the art style improving over time, which is really cool. I mean, I think that it had a pretty strong style to begin with, but like it takes that style and it adds layers of skill to it, which is pretty cool. I am a big fan. This is me, I am a big fan. Rabbit says, if you could choose, would you rather get all your pooping done in the first half of your life or the second half? I kind of feel like it'd be less bothersome in the first half. If only because, like, I mean, right off the chump, you spend like 3 or so years without any memory. So like you wouldn't remember all the pooping that you're doing. But also now hold up a moment, right? Like this is highly dependent on how long your life is. Could we use this as a form of prognostication? Like, if suddenly someday you stop pooping, would you be able to say like, well, I guess I've hit the halfway point. I guess I know when I'm gonna die now. Because I feel like that would be implicit, right? I mean, barring unnatural death. Because I guess you could just get hit by a car, which would suck. But like if you stopped pooping at the age of 10, you would just be like, well, okay, I'm making it to 20, and that's it. So I might as well like fucking, oh, fuck me sideways. Great. Okay, good. Good. Hi. I love it. Fuck you, Esau. Fuck you. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. I looked away for just like a sec, and I got ghostified, and then I was just like, I was just there. You're just dead. Rabbit says I would also prefer the first half because if you choose the second half, you don't know the experience of pooping until you're like 40. That'd be hard to adjust to. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh, I didn't even consider that, Rabbits, and I hate every word in that sentence because it just immediately blossomed, fully formed in my mind what that would probably be like, and it just seems terrible. It just seems awful. Alice says that thing about every time you go to sleep and wake up, you die and become a different version of you, but it's every time you poop? It's... See, that's what I'm saying, Kronos. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, you know, because you basically, like, I guess, like, you go, like, a week without pooping, because you'd want to be sure. Because some days, you know, depending on, like, what you've been eating and what your gut situation is, like, you might go, it's not probably great for your health, but you might go, like, an entire day without poop. So, like, you'd want to make sure that this is not just, like, a natural, your guts are acting up, but this is actually, like, the pooping is done. But once you know the pooping is done, right, well, then you just double the time. And so, like, you're like, okay, well, I got a time limit of, like, you know, just 20 years, so just go off the hook. Imagine just getting together with friends and just straight up street brawling each other for fun. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna put it like, I'm gonna nix that idea, Kronos, because, like, do you want fight clubs? Because that's how we get fight clubs. And I think that we could all agree that that's, like, we don't want fight clubs. That's just a bad idea. That's not a good thing. Lambda says, also you have knowledge of when you're going to die, and you have to learn how to poop. It's just a bad year all around. My God. I hate that. Rabbit says the soul is slowly siphoned from the body through poop. Philosophers from the medieval period could have never guessed. You know, I kind of feel like if any period of philosophers would have, like, posited that, it would have been the medieval period, because they're weird. They're weird, and I have the feeling they were probably a lot more scatological than we give them credit for. They certainly had a thing for, like, giant snails. Not that giant snails have anything to do with poop, but I'm just saying that their imaginations, I think, encompassed more possibilities than perhaps we care to admit. And they lived in a high poop situation. You know, because you ain't got, like, you don't got, like, the full modern plumbing system going yet. So I imagine there's probably just, like, a lot of poop everywhere. So they would probably think about that. They would probably consider that. Snails poop a ton, though, so you're not entirely off the mark. This is information that I did not have before today, and I love learning new things, and yet I'm not sure entirely what I'm going to do with this knowledge. High poop is correct. They just poop down from the stone walls in their castles. I hate that. I hate that. Wow. Now, I'm not... I'm gonna do a thing, because we're at the 43-minute point. I'm gonna take a really quick stretch. I'm gonna have a cigarette. I'm not saying that we should put a bow necessarily. I'm not saying that we have to put a bow on the poop conversation, but, like, we might want to consider if there are off-ramps to another branch of conversation. This is not a boundary per se, but maybe we could consider slowly diverting from the poop. Kronos says this is precisely why flushable toilets are the peak of evolution. I mean, they are pretty rockin'. I am here for the flushable toilets. But I am going to have some orange juice, or perhaps some lemonade, and a cigarette, and I will be back in, like, a couple of minutes. Just a couple of minutes. Why so much food? What have we done? Alright, we are back. Rabbit says, I think poop makes for good joke material because the absurdity of its existence is inherent. You eat and your body turns it into the most god-awful thing. It's wonderful. Oh, yeah, I'm not... And... the things that sometimes have to come out of my mouth. I'm not anti-poop. Why do I have to say these things? I'm not precisely anti-poop, and I'm not even saying that we shouldn't joke about poop on channel, because sometimes it is absolutely fun to joke about poop on channel. And sometimes it's pulling back from the poop train a little bit. It's not the worst thing in the world. Now, why is my sound all wonky again? There we go. All right, we botched that run, and that happens. That's okay. We're gonna try to take Tainted Samson through the beast, which is not precisely easy, but it's not necessarily the most difficult thing in the world. Now the volume is way too loud. Ooh, Book of Seven Sins. I'm a fan. Poop train, like the Soul Train. It's a callback. I mean, beyond the poop train, yeah. Pull it into the station, the porcelain station. I mean, the whole point of the digestive system is to take in the good stuff and then get rid of the absolute god-awful stuff. Why couldn't the stomach have a miniature black hole? I would be fine with that, honestly. I would be okay with that. I mean, provided that the black hole is still, like, spitting out, the shit that we need to survive. I didn't really intend to use the word shit there, it just, like, you know, just kind of came out. And now we're fighting a giant poop! There is no escape! There's no escape from the poop. We are playing Isaac, though, honestly. Imagine if Star Trek canonically developed black holes for poop. What kind of society would we live in? I suppose one that would be more friendly to our water resources? I kind of feel like that would be a thing. But also more energy intensive. Like, how much energy would you need to make a black hole? I'm betting it's a lot. Now, let's finagle skill. Going for skill here. Kronos says, I'm sure we'd find a worthy alternative for garbage. We're resourceful in the best and worst ways imaginable. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. I mean, Trek is supposed to be... Trek is post-scarcity, so there's a lot of stuff that's being produced. So I have to imagine that there's also a lot of waste that's being produced. Now quite possibly that waste is being recycled into more stuff. Like, I don't know what the, what are they called? The things that mean, the things that make tea for Picard. Picard's tea maker. Replicators. Replicators? Mount up. Nate Dogg and Warren G should have been a sci-fi themed rap duo. I think that would have made for an interesting timeline. I need to get that heart. So, we are going to avail ourselves of that heart. I wonder if post-scarcity means that tiny black holes for everyone are possible, or that water flushing is negligible. I mean, I would imagine, at the very least, it would mean that water is not an issue. Like, water usage is not an issue. But that doesn't preclude mini black holes. I mean, mini black holes might be part of the reason why water usage is not an issue. Let's. I'm gonna do foolish things. I'm going to be foolish and take everything. Maybe they're flushing tiny black holes instead, in a bigger black hole. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay. That just seems like it's gonna cause more problems than it's gonna solve. That just raises more questions. We heard you like black holes, so we put a black hole in your black hole, dog. Now, why does Nestle have to make such shitty coffee? I mean, I'm not spending money on it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not adding any more money to Nestle's fortunes because they are evil, but also just because it's the easiest coffee to requisition. But it's shite. Their coffee is shite. In a bigger black hole. I forget what that's in a reference to. Like the smaller black holes go in a bigger black hole? Is that what that is? As Incubus has said, leave me here, my stark raving sick sad black hole. I honestly do not remember a single song by Incubus. And for a moment, I thought you were talking about the item in Isaac. I was like, yeah, Incubus is a really good item. I'm a big fan. Incubuddy? If we could get hooked up with Incubuddy, I would be. Oh fuck! Okay, that's not what I wanted. Okay, kill everything. That's our first step. Oh shit! These things do a full heart point of damage. I don't need that. So that's the chorus of their most famous song. So I think the memory of them is permanently lost. I mean, when was Incubus a thing? Like, were they early 2000s? Because that would probably have a big thing to do with it. I may just not have been exposed. Okay, so I was already here in 2004. So that pretty much, I think, explains why I don't have any memory of Incubus. Because I just would not have had any opportunity to hear them. I knew of them, which is fairly shocking, to be honest, but... yeah, basically, like, anything post-2003 is going to be really hit and miss as to whether or not I experienced it. Because that's the year I came over. Oh, fuck me sideways. I hate this. Why? Or that was also possibly amazing and wonderful. Never mind. I thought that dude was gonna kick our ass. We need a tears up. This is terrible. Our tears rate is pure D garbage. And I hate it. I hate it forever. Baggins? Oh, fuck. Really, though? Really, though? I don't need to take this damage from you. I do need to get that heart, though. But not now. Because right now it would be very dangerous. Because we would probably lose it. Ooh, Coibito. I am a fan. Not a fan of you, Greed. Not a fan of you. You are a D-bag. picking up 7 seals was definitely the right idea. That was a very good choice on our part. Us! Quill, it is lovely to see you tonight. How are you doing? I hope excessively well, extremely well, shockingly well. These are the things that I hope. Although I guess it's like kind of a general all the time hope for me. I demand that the people that I love have good lives, and I will not respect the world unless it hooks them up. Okay, we need to use, yeah. We should all have good lives. Yes! This is, I agree with and co-sign that statement. I don't co-sign that damage. You did indeed miss that. There were many poop jokes. Just a whole slew of poop jokes. Like, you wouldn't even believe. You'd be like, poop jokes in my channel? And it's more likely than you think. I'm doing good, did some funny voices at work, and was told I could be a voice actor and that my femme voice sounds kind of like a girl. That sounds lovely. Wait. Automod? What is this Automod even? Why the fuck would Automod... What? Why would Automod like a girl? I know it's not to protect trans folks. I know it couldn't be that, because Automod generally doesn't give a fuck about us. That is... I mean, sometimes... we finished the poop topic, so we're on to plumbing. Plumbing? I see where you're going with that, Rabbits, but I think that it needs a little bit of workshopping. It's 100% to protect the incels. Yeah, I mean, I hate that you're right, but I'm pretty sure that you're right. Some poor kid didn't want to be compared to a girl. Which, like, really though? Really? I super completely lost my train of thought. I am so sorry. Clogging chat with poop jokes. Thank you, Hive. See, whenever you need somebody to hook you up, Hive is always there. Dependable. Good old dependable Hive. The pun was a bit of a mouthful. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I think it's a goal to make... I think it's a goal to make a girl's voice, because that means you're making a video game... Wait, hold on. And you can pay one less person for VA work?
Experimental pill.
I mean, you're not precisely wrong. Although, more generally, it's women doing young male voices. Just needed to digest it a bit. Singing a duet with yourself, it's more likely than you think. That was my excuse for pursuing it pre-egg crack. Okay. I just thought I needed a customer service voice. Which was not, like, Incorrect. I did need a customer service voice. Been working on various voices for a long time. See, you've got like years of skill and experience under your belt. And this is enviable, in the sense that I envy it. This is me being envy. What is... Why... Run, why you gotta be like this? Why you gotta give me the trash? These items that you're giving me, Run, are... They are garbage? It does sound enviable. You're not wrong. Which has helped reaching pitches that others find difficult. Okay. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Lisco, why the fuck did you stand there? Why? Lisco, stop. Lisco, stop. Stop? Stop. You have to stop. You are being a silly goof, and you're throwing away all of your opportunities, which, I mean, is on brand, but at some point you have to stop. Why does that remind me of something? I feel like there was a thing that I needed to say that now I don't remember what that thing was. It'll come back. Hopefully? Maybe? If there was a boy band, if there was a boy band of Bridge of Trolls, would their name be Pitches Under Bridges? I don't know what any of that is in reference to, so I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna go with yes. Yes. I wonder if, like, was Eye of the Occult the mistake here? We needed the damage up, because we haven't gotten any of those, but I feel like the DPS down is really not helping us. Okay, it doesn't matter which one we take, so on a good day I can even sing baritone. No shit. Is it worth doing boss rush? Like, we don't, this is not the gig. Don't worry, my brain has its own points of reference. Okie dokie. Bisco, why are you doing this? This is so completely not fucking necessary. And is only going to lead to your untimely demise. Your demise. It will be untimely. I want to learn to do Kronk from Emperor's New Groove. I've never actually seen Emperor's New Groove, and I feel like I've missed out on an important part of the conversation. I mean, not this current conversation, I mean like the cultural conversation. Like, I feel like the Emperor's New Groove is a whole thing that people know. It's worth a watch. I should put it on the list. Does it have zombies? I am a big fan of movies with zombies. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna check for a card, and then we're gonna depart boss rush, because this was a mistake from top to bottom. That was just... Why did I do that? Chrono says I used to watch it, or at the very least I paid a bit of attention to it when it was on screen. I should sit down with it. It sounds like a thing that I should sit down with. This whole run has been kind of crummy. It is, in effect, a zombie movie. And Quill says it has a dude who gets turned into a cow, which is probably the first trans rep in a Disney film. I mean, but, like, Disney's done transformation before, right? It's not just the... Is there something particular about this being turned into an animal that would separate it from something else that Disney has done? Fuck! Forgetting Pinocchio. Right! Pinocchio's got the donkey transformation. There you go, Hive. That was the missing piece that I was not getting. That is a bovine of a different color. A bovine of a different gender? I mean, technically yes. God, I hate this run. This run is just crap. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Why? What did I do? Run. Zombie movie in as much as it died and then came back to life as a weird thing that resembles what it was in a past life only slightly, while being entirely different in its particulars now. So it's like Morbius? Another name for a queer cow is Rainbow Vine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rabbits, I love it. Wait, no, why did I go with Morbius? That was a shitty, that was shit. I should have gone... Oh, it's Astro! It is wonderful to see you tonight. I hope that you are doing excessively well. Hope that life is being kind to you and treating you with no more stress than you personally feel like you can deal with. And honestly, less than that. I should have gone with the anti-drug movie with the ableist name. That would have made so much more sense. It's evening for me. It is evening for me. It is currently 9:11 at night. And I suppose I could do some kind of plane crash joke, but I'm not gonna do that. And wait, Empire of the Sun. Wait. Empire of the Sun is that? Oh no, that's the Men Behind the Sun. Okay, that's like an entirely different movie. Never mind. Never mind, I was very confused for a moment. Why did I not... Is there a reason I just decided not to go to the item room? Morbius was accurate because it was dead on arrival, so... memes were the only existence it ever had. That's... not unfair. What is with all the poop tonight? Why... I did not need an item that will turn enemies into poop. Men Behind the Sun is an entirely different World War II movie. Yes. Men Behind the Sun is very different. Strangely enough, it's typically written as Komamwa for this particular phrase. The last character is a hop, despite the wa sound. This is true. Kronos is bringing us the Japanese language facts. I don't know why they do that. I have never... Now granted, I've never actually checked, but I've never understood why that happens. Or also why sometimes when it's indicating direction, that he is pronounced as e. No idea. Just, it's a thing. It is a thing which is done. Now, I know I saw it. There we are. I needed that. And, of course, game, why do you gotta be like this? It is Komawa because it was originally part of a longer phrase that contained this remaining bit of the phrase. Right, no, that part I get, but what I mean is that, like, I don't know why when wa is being used as, well, here, ha, is being used as a subject indicator. I don't know why they do the sound change. Like, why they would use that particular character instead of just using the wa character to indicate subject, if that's the sound that they wanted. As a general point of grammar. They didn't give us any keys. The phone would likely not be able to make the distinction, so you're good. Oh, we throw 0% shade about any mistakes in typing or language. Isco, what the actual? That is to suggest that it didn't start as ha and then transition into wa. Yes. Yes, you are correct. I know that this is something that is answered somewhere. It's just it's knowledge that I've never actually bothered to check. My grasp of the historical roots of Japanese are shaky at best. Rabbit says I gotta bounce for now. Thanks for the stream, and y'all enjoy the rest of it. Rabbits, thank you so much for dropping by tonight. I hope that you have a wonderful day, and I hope that you stay safe, because the world is very wonky right now. And I do have no small amount of concern over y'all's safety. Fun fact, we and we, respectively, aren't commonly used anymore. This is true. The only time I've ever seen them used is in signs that are being particularly and purposefully old-timey. And when I went to see Bunraku, the one time that I went to see Bunraku, which was pretty cool. I gotta say, Bunraku was pretty darn cool. But, that's basically it. Literally, the only time I've seen either of these used is Keiichi Aroi. Keiichi Aroi's Twitter, the mangaka of Nichijou. Okay. iPhone is really frustrating how it corrects things for you, but it actually makes everything wrong. Oh my god, Astro. Oh my god, Astro, though. iPhone's autocorrect is just absolutely atrocious, and I hate it. I did finally train it to treat brain meats as a proper word, and now it will autocorrect brain to brain meats when I don't need it to, just to show me. Because not only is it terrible, it's a jerk. Okay, we can play better. I can play better. Oh, that's right, we didn't get to deal with the devil because I played like trash. take that. And I think I definitely want to use the key to peep that item room. Even though we can get the item rooms on the way back. We are... This is not a strong run. Oh my god, it's new. We've got new. New. Or, if you want to be precise, Yagiza. But I swear it looks like a new. And so I will call it a new. Speaking of Japanese, as we were. I was super productive today. And by super productive, I mean I got exactly 1.30 things done today. Which I think is pretty super productive for me. Well, no, that's... I got more than that done. I requisitioned coffee. That was accomplished. I got to the bank. Which didn't accomplish the goal that I needed it to do, but, did at least give me the direction that I need to go to get that goal accomplished. And... I dropped off a job application. I'm very proud about that. I don't know that that job application is going to result in a callback, seeing as 90% of them haven't, but it could. I would hope that it does. It was to a used clothing shop, and like, based on the person who was working the counter, I don't think that my appearance would be a point against my employment, as it so often is. But I thought that about the last used clothing shop that I left a job application to, and they didn't give me a call back, so, you know, there's that. I'm not saying it's because I'm very upfront in my job applications about being trans, but it might be that I'm very upfront in my job applications about being trans. Just kind of thinking it's starting to feel a little bit hinky about the turndowns that I'm getting. Chrono says 1.30 is typically more than what I can manage to do that isn't just eating and going back to sleep. I mean, that's a mood, Kronos, and it's a mood that I deeply understand. But I really need to be accomplishing more and quickly. I was going to go to the unemployment office today, but the one that was like really close to me apparently like either closed or moved, and I just did not have the spoons to ride my bicycle all the way to Shinjuku. Like, it's only about 45 minutes if I go at a reasonable speed, although I can really push it and get it done in about half an hour. But it was hot today, yo. It was like super fucking hot, absurdly hot. And my body was just like, no, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go home and try to sleep. Which we did kind of accomplish. I did get about an hour of sleep. But that does mean that tomorrow is the unemployment office, and that's gonna suck. God bless it. Satan, why do you have to tease me with such garbage? This is garbage, Satan. It's been cooling down over here, and as I check the next few days, I was ramping back up to 30. It did cool down here for a little bit, Kronos. We had that storm last week, and it knocked the temperature down a bit. And it was overcast, like, for a couple of days, which helped some. But today was, like, really bright. and I think we were around maybe 38. And that's, like, that's honestly just too toasty to deal with. Like, even my light clothes, I end up feeling just drenched with sweat in about 15 minutes. I am supremely unimpressed by this run. This run is just, like... They've given us one good item. Astro says, I'm not surprised about the job search. To be honest, it's not much better here, but hang in there. I'm rooting for you. Excuse me. Thank you so much, Astro. And I really do appreciate it. And I know, like, eventually it's... something's gonna turn up. It's just kind of like... it needs to happen soon. We're kind of getting in that point where things are kind of sort of desperate. Yeah, let's take Potato Peeler. I will give up some HP for a little bit of extra damage. And a smiley boy. Ooh! You know, we could use Potato Peeler to facilitate some extra HP on the last floor if we make it. This could work out really well for us. Chrono says, I've just been doing art. I've been doing art so I can tell myself at least I'm doing something. I'm glad that you are, Kronos. And I hope that you do feel that your art is something, because it definitely is. The thing that gets me kind of whingy about the whole job thing is, like, all of these places are actively, like, advertising for people. And they've been actively advertising for people for months. In some cases, the entire year and 4 months that I've been in Tokyo. Year and 3 months. Yeah. Year and a quarter? Yeah, that sounds better. Year and a quarter. It's at least quicker. So it's like, if y'all are so desperate for workers, I'm right here. And I basically tell people, like, I will do any work, and I will work any hours. I'm open. So, you know, it's kind of like, what exactly is it that you want? Beggars don't get to be choosy, you know? This is all trash, and I don't want any of it. Well, all I can say is they better not come crying to me about not having enough people to do work. Which they, you know, Japanese media pretty much constantly does. We're not having enough babies, says, like, literally every media outlet in Japan. We don't have enough workers, also every media outlet in Japan. But we don't want to hire foreigners. They're spooky. Bisco, why are you deliberately walking into these enemies that you know that you can't kill by walking into? That seems silly. That's a silly thing to do. Ah, well. Ah, well. I'm not gonna complain. I mean, I probably will complain, but I will try to vary my topics for complaining instead of constantly complaining about the same thing. Because that's no fun. That's a big ball of no fun. Oh yeah, that absolutely is a thing here too. I've seen places have hiring signs for the entire year we've been here, but I never see new people. And the news goes, no one wants to work. And I'm here like, excuse me? Fucking mood, though? I hate the no one wants to work narrative. Like, that's a whole... That's not true. That's exceedingly not true. Oh, Sophia! It is wonderful to see you. How are you doing tonight? I hope that life is being very kind to you. Excessively kind to you. So kind to you that you start to blush and you get like, come on, life, it's a little bit much. And then life is going to be like, no, it ain't, because you deserve it. And we're all going to be like, yeah, Sophia, life's got a point. Just waking up. Well, I'm glad that you're spending a little bit of your wake up time with us. That's quite kind of you. And Quill, on the opposite end of the world, says, gotta head to bed, got a shift in the morning. Quill, sleep very well tonight. Only the bestest dreams and the smoothest awakenings for you. You've got this shift. These kids, they cannot mess with you. Well, they probably could because they're kids. And, like, that's basically kids' job, is to mess with you. But hopefully not, like, not too much. I am playing, like, inexcusably bad. In that I have no excuse for this. I even have a working controller. Money equals power? Should we? Should we really? I say yes. The strangest dream happened last night. Ooh, do tell. Tell us of your strange dreams, Kronos. Were there electric sheep in your dream? And would this be an indicator that you were or were not an android? I think it's deeply unfair that we got Curse of the I can't see the fucking map twice in a row. That's just not right. That's just the rudeness, the Titanic rudeness. Billy Zane levels of Titanic rudeness here, and I'm not for it. Kronos says, you know how in JRPGs, when you go to bed, it fades to black and there's a fun little jingle just before waking up? I am familiar with this technique. I'm a little bit more familiar with the pixelated screen version, but, like, I see where you're going with it. Did you get a fun little jingle? I never get fun little jingles in my dreams. I get a whole host of other stuff. God, this thing's gonna give us another tingler. Please, sir. I do not need your tingler. Oh, crumbs. We gotta pick up Agusha. If we do not pick up Agusha, then all of this is going to be for naught. I pretty much heard a song that felt like it lasted about 10 minutes, and then woke up, and it was 7 to 8 hours later. Did you temporally shift? As someone who writes fun little jingles, I feel betrayed that I never get any. Wait a minute. Hold up here, Mo. Like, is that your gig? Are you a jingle writer? Like, professionally? Because I love that. I think that's amazing and cool. And I support it. Astro says I have dogs to step on my face to wake me up 45 minutes before they're supposed to eat. They're helping! Astro, they're helping. These dogs, they help. It's because they love you. Upload a 10-hour extended version and sleep to that? Well, that's kind of like forcing the issue, though, isn't it, Kronos? Or, yes, okay, good. Because now that we've got, like, 2 folks in chat whose names start with S and have an underscore before their second name, I will, I promise you, be confused constantly. I'm trying to have that as my job. That is super cool, and we are here for it. We support your quest. We're generally very supportive here. But absolutely supportive of quests? Kronos says, I'm gonna hold you to that. I expect you to address me in the wrong comments from now on. Kronos, there is precedent. There is fucking precedent. I mean, when Quill and Pancakes are here, I cannot. And you know that I cannot. I constantly mix them up. Oh, food. Was serious about you deserving good things. That wasn't like just something I was saying for fluff. I'm not very good at saying things just for fluff, honestly. Like, it's not a skill that I have. I am painfully no wait, that's not it. Painfully embarrassingly earnest. Please, I just want one win tonight. I'm asking for one win. That is it's so very little to ask for. I'm just, do you have it in your heart to hook a girl up? Alright, there's our Gusha. We have achieved Gusha. And we've got DB. This run is now a winner. A winner is us. We have won. The run can go home now. It could just give us the unlock. DB, would you like to eat that for me? Thank you. I mean, it's strangely hard for me to be nice, even in text form, so I respect and appreciate your earnestness. Really? Kronos, we've never had any problems with you not being nice. Are we just bringing out the best in each other? Which I would be perfectly fine with, but... There were like words that were supposed to come out of my mouth there to finish that thought, and they did not. They did not. Completely. That's one way to look at it. I mean, I'd like to look at it that you have an inherent kindness that perhaps you don't always get the opportunity to express. And it would please me if this is a place for you to express that kindness. But seriously, like, in all the time that I've been interacting with you, I've never had a particular issue with you being rude or mean, uncalled for. Not painfully earnest, you're just very kind and compassionate. I'm gonna die. I mean, not because of what you said, Astro Puffer, but because I was trying to read what you said, and then I took damage that I totally should not have taken. Are there any hearts for us? Oh my god, we are so fucked. Ah! It's endearing. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. there are 6 days before August. This is... I mean, you are correct. Oh, that's why. Okay, I gotcha. Now they give us Cancer. I mean, I love it, game. I do. Don't get me wrong. I'm a big fan of Cancer. But I see the thing is that I'm gonna fucking die. I need you to just give me a heart. This is asking for so very little. Just, it's the smallest thing. The tiniest. A fraction. That is not gonna do it. How do I make this successful? How do I not die here? Wait, what? If you eat and enjoy crab, does that mean you enjoy eating Cancer? I mean... technically... yes? I guess? You ever have one of those jokes where, like... You're on the verge of making the joke, and then you realize that it's just a bit hornier than you're actually comfortable with, but then you realize you did in fact come up with that joke, so that probably says something about you, and then you're not really sure what it says. Anyways, just imagine that there was a joke that I was gonna make that was probably a little bit hornier than I'm actually comfortable with making, but trust me, it was really funny. It was extremely funny. All the time, yes. I'd be way chattier if I didn't filter my jokes. I mean, that's a mood. And yeah, at uni I've studied game music for 3 years, and I'm now finishing my 6th year, 3rd of game writing. So yeah, I write music if I have the energy. That is super cool. Like, I mean, you wouldn't need that to be super cool, but like, that is super duper cool. I am a big fan of game music. Also music produced in-game, which is like kind of like a metagame music. I'm not sure. I feel like maybe I'll put a link in Auntie's Discord music bit for a Little Big Planet game music creators channel, because it's really, really neat, and maybe you would get something out of that, because it's like, you know, focused, I mean, people who create stuff within the limitations of a game. To Kronos, I am in fact a Cancer, so you could eat me. I'm saying nothing. Wait, what? Oh my... No! I forgot the Gusha card. I hate my life. We can't guarantee a run to Deli-chan? Oh my god. Are we gonna unlock anything on this post-it note? Chrono says, do you have a YouTube that has your tracks? Asking for myself and not a friend. And I'm gonna double that request, and if you do have a YouTube that has your tracks, whisper that to Kronos, and then Kronos can put that in chat so that we can advertise you, because unfortunately we have links turned off because of bots, because they always put the links in to like boost your channel, buy this crap. But Kronos can put that in chat, and we can help you advertise, because you should get more ears. I was gonna say you should get more eyes on your stuff, but really it's the ears that are probably more important in this case. And I'm gonna check something whilst we have a scene transition. We no longer have a scene transition, but I'm still checking something. Subscriptions, subscriptions. It's a big, big love. Oh my gosh, speaking of music and Little Big Planet, as we do, Kronos, I was listening to a 1-hour loop of the LBP2 pod music, and I completely understand what everyone was saying about it. Like, it is absolutely super chill music that just... What is the phrase that I want? It's very comforting music. Like, not even in the sense of nostalgia factor, but it's like, it is Iyashi? Like, I can't think of the right word in English, but it is Iyashi. But I can totally see, like, so many people have said how they would just get home from a bad day at school and just listen to, like, just sit in the pod and vibe to feel better after their shitty day at school. And it's like, oh, I can totally understand that now. I can 100% get that. LBP pod music is good ambiance. LBP1 pod music is the better track. Interesting. Then I will probably listen to that tomorrow. Or possibly even tonight. Time to take care of baby fish. They're Medaka. Are they, wait, are they puffy eye fish? Because those are cool, but they are also kind of spoopy. But you were taking care of the baby fish now, so you can actually answer that question. So I will ask you when you come back from the caring for the fish. Why? Like, I have no excuses to play this poorly, but I am honestly playing like a trash fire. And I need to not be doing this. They're Japanese rice fish. I have my phone with me so I can still type. Gotcha. I'm gonna have to look that up in Google after I die, which I expect will be any moment now. Because I would like to know what the rice fish look like. I mean, I know that you've posted pictures of them before. I don't have a strong image in the brain meats. I googled Medaka and the images are 50-50 split between the fish and the Medaka box series. I have no idea what the Medaka box series is, but it sounds terrifying. Like, it sounds like, I don't know, like one of those guinea pig movies? Do not Google guinea pig movies, by the way. Just, as a PSA. Why have I not taken any damage from those things? Because they ran right into me. Oh my god. Oh my... We are gonna die. We are gonna die, and we, like, totally deserve it, because we've been playing like chumps. I'm assuming that's a question to Kronos? Okay, good. I was hoping that wasn't a question to me, because, I think that probably I should SCP any knowledge of the movie I was talking about, because it's gross. It's gross. Well, see, this is one of those nice things about being, you know, doing streaming and having a good chat is that eventually someone will make the jokes that you weren't gonna make for you, and then you don't have to own them. That's somebody else's joke. Oh, yes. Yes, Hive is absolutely right. Don't Google Men Behind the Sun. That would be... You would probably not be happy with that. What? I need to reset my skill level. I don't want to get my head in the game, because I'm enjoying like bouncing it off of chat, but at the same time, like I am playing like I'm playing terrible, and that's not great. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it was an obvious joke to make, but you know, like I was like, I'm not that horny. I'm gonna take a quick pause here. I'm gonna handle bio, and I'm gonna have a bit of orange juice, not any more coffee because I do want to sleep tonight, and get a bit of a stretch. Kronos and Hive, you've got the whip hand, and I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Oh, Hive, remind me to talk about Nightbreed. Remind me to talk about Nightbreed when you get back. Holy shit. I am back. Also, thank you, Sophia, for sharing your SoundCloud. Let me make sure I get that link opened in a new tab so I don't miss it. And I will give it a listen either after stream or on my next break. Brain Meats. Hello, Brain Meats. Work with me. What's I gonna say? Okay, look, apparently this is who I am as a human being. I literally, like, and this is not using literally metaphorically, this is literally as in literally. I literally have a 2-liter bottle of half melted ice, so basically ice water with a giant chunk of ice in it, sitting in my sink. In my sink. This is key. And I just caught myself drinking out of the fucking tap like an animal. I'm just drinking out of the tap, looking at the bottle of melting ice water that I set there specifically so that I would have ice water to drink when I was on stream. And I feel some kind of ways about this. I am a beast. And I hate it. Sometimes you just gotta. Apparently sometimes you just, I guess so. It's a mood. It's just, I just wanna I wanna just implode. I just wanna implode and be reborn from the ether as some kind of functional adult. Preferably a functional adult that's not an asshole. Hi says, Lisa's heard me talking about the cat game and she turned into a beast. Quite possibly. Also, Hive. Wanna thank you for letting me know about that. I mean, cat girl, squirrel girl, we're so very close. We're so very close. Tails and ears, basically. I wanna thank you for letting me know about the animal violence issue in Stray. I shared that with the folks in Auntie's Discord. There was a pretty good conversation about it, and kind of managed to get everybody like a good heads up. I mean, it's probably a little bit too late, because I think a lot of the folks that were going to play Stray have probably already grabbed Stray and started playing it, but like at least like that conversation was had, and there was some explanation of what that section was like, and folks who haven't played it yet will know about it. So and I wouldn't have known about that or been able to facilitate that if you hadn't given me the heads up. So like, I really super appreciate that. That was really, really good. Hiduna says, blame Monster Hunter Rise for me being late to stream. Hiduna, don't worry about it, because I have honestly played like garbage completely and utterly for the last 2 hours. It's been fun garbage play. I've had a wonderful time. I hope everybody else has as well. But this was not a place of great deeds. There was no honor here. Wait, no. How's that go? This is not a place of honor. Something. There's nuclear waste. That's what it is. It's basically nuclear waste. Astro says functional adults like unicorns, they don't exist. I mean, sometimes I feel like that, Astro. I've got a feeling that most of the people that I assume are functional adults are probably working... I'm not even going to assume. I'm sure that people who I assume are functional adults are dealing with their own shit that is maybe perhaps less obvious. But, like, you know, sometimes I feel particularly dysfunctional, and that's kind of great. They're like two bad days away from imploding. You're also like, you're not wrong. I don't generally agree with the thesis that is put out in that one Batman comic. It's not Death in the Family, it's the other one, like the really shitty one where Batgirl gets maimed. But Like, I think there are people who are like that, and there's probably a lot of people who are like that. Killing joke. Thank you, Hive. Also, Hive says, I was following the game for a decent amount of time, and it was all, here's a sweet cat wandering around this video game facsimile of Kowloon Walled City, and I was super hyped for that, and then repeated animal violence. It's just tremendously melancholy, and then when it's not just melancholy, it's actively upsetting. Yeah. The one that was disowned by its own author, yes. And we have those who function, but at the expense of those around them. That's the kind of functional adult that I don't want to be, Sophia. That's the kind of functional adult that I would rather be dysfunctional than be like that. I don't know precisely how we've managed to dodge that bullet so far, but... Oh crap, we've already done that challenge too. I was gonna say, like, let's just do the delete this challenge because that's funny, and maybe that would be a way to like reset our play. But we've already accomplished that, so that's not gonna work out for us. Who could we play? Who could we play that's not like a total pain in the ass? Do we have any characters that aren't total pains in the ass? We do not. Jacob and Asao. Yeah, we could try it. The hilarious thing is, Killing Joke's thesis is the Joker was wrong. Stitchy. I see how this is gonna be. I see how this is gonna be a game. Neko Navy has no animal suffering, which is why it has an 8.3 user score on Metacritic, which is 0.3... Okay, I love that. I love the fact that Neko Navy beat out Elden Ring. I find that amusing as all get out. All I know about choice is the very choice thing they did with one of the robots. Eh? Did I miss something? Was there a... Alice, I... Oh, Stray. Okay. There are robots in Stray. Gotcha. Yeah, it's weird because, like, I didn't see... Oh, Clara, it is wonderful to see you tonight. I hope that you're doing very well. Hope that life is being very, very kind to you, as you damn well deserve. It's weird because, like, I've seen discussion of issues that Stray has, and the main discussion of issues that Stray has is, or at least, like, that I've seen, has been of potential Orientalism, because it's done by a French company, and French companies do seem to like doing an Orientalism, which is not a bad discussion to have, because Orientalism is really gross, but like I had not seen anybody bring up anything about animal violence, which seems like that would be a big thing that you'd want folks to know about. Chronos says, my Monday doesn't begin until Genshin weeklies are done, so it's currently pending. Only musician in the game. Oh, okay, this is connected to something that Alice said. The game has a Rasta robot with dreadlocks who plays a guitar. I only know about because a Jamaican friend of mine was very angry about it. That's not a wonderful look. That's definitely not a great look for Stray. God, why am I playing so badly? We don't have to play this bad. That's the thing. It's not necessary that we play this bad. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I double hate that. I'm still very interested in Stray myself. I'm just glad that I would be able to give CWs before we stream it. I mean, we're not going to be streaming it anytime soon. That's not going to happen, because... Come the fuck on. Isaac, you're killing me here. You know what? You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna play the cleared file for a while. I'm gonna play the cleared file and just chill and play characters that I enjoy playing for a bit, and maybe I'll just do file 1 a little bit on my own off stream, so that I don't have to worry about getting unlocks, because I mean, it's really fun getting unlocks in front of everybody, and I have not been not enjoying the streams where we fail, but it's kind of like, well, yeah, but I gotta play these characters that are a real pain in the ass to play, and I feel like if we keep on running into those brick walls, that maybe the stream is going to get a little bit saltier than would be enjoyable. So if it's cool with everybody, I'm just going to do some of the Dead God file. I'm going to do it anyway, whether or not it's cool with everybody. But like, I'm just kind of like putting that out there. Do what makes you happy. Well, you know, that's what they always told me that in high school and university, and then they're like, but not like that. But don't do it like that. Wait, I feel like there was a middle piece there that I missed. Said that in high school and university. Then I figured out I was a girl, and then they were like, not like that. That's the middle piece that I was missing. Hive says, I don't know what that means, but okay for a low-salt diet, except for the fact that I was told to have more salt. You're like the only person. Basically, it means that I'm going to work on a file, Hive, that already has everything accomplished, so that we could just play anybody and not feel tethered to playing characters that need things accomplished. And I think, why don't we let's do a Tainted Lilith to start with, because, like, she's almost impossible to lose with, and she's hilarious. If your version of hilarious includes, shoots a fetus at people. Hive says I have hold on a second. Post-ural hypotension and bouts of faintness due to general low resting blood pressure, so more salt. That was... Wait, what? You were prescribed milkshakes? Oh, thick shakes. Okay, that's... Are they delicious? Because milkshakes are delicious. And we love milkshakes, so... I was gonna say, that sounds like it would be an easy doctor's order to fulfill. I don't love that for you, because it's, you know, it does mean that you've got a health issue that I would rather that you didn't have. But if you must have a health issue that I'd rather you didn't have, a health issue that's treatable with milkshakes sounds pretty fucking great. Although I guess like random bouts of faintness are not fun. Hi says, except I'm super duper awfully annoyed whenever a place says that they do thick shakes, and I order the thick shake, they give me a watery thin milkshake. How is that a thick shake? It's lies in advertising is what that is. I was just assuming that it was a milkshake that was excessively thick. Like, please don't tell me that it's a milkshake that's like made out of lard or something, because that would be gross, and I would hate that. I would be displeased with that. It's a milkshake with ice cream in it to thicken it up. Wait. Wait! But... What? Hive! Milkshakes are made out of ice cream! How do you... Well... Are you telling me that in the land down under, normal milkshakes are not made with ice cream? That you need to get a specifically thick shake to have ice cream in the milkshake? Because that sounds like they have been abusing you. That is like abuse. Do you know what a cheeseburger is? What? Okay, I'm gonna say something, and this is gonna come out way worse than I have the feeling that I'm not angry. I'm not, and I'm especially not angry at you, Hive, but I have to say, what the fuck kind of question is that? Is that one of these, like, internet definitional questions, like, where like, a taco is a fucking ravioli? Because, like, it's in the name! It's in the name! It's a burger with cheese on it! I'm having a severe problem with reality right now. Is a taco ravioli? A taco is not a fucking ravioli. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Definitionally, a milkshake does not indeed have to have ice cream, or even that much ice cream. It's the false prophets. False prophets. No. You don't. You got at least a full scoop of ice cream in a milkshake. All-Star! Wonderful to see you tonight. You've walked into a very strange place. You've walked into a very strange place tonight, All-Star. And all I can say is I am potentially glad that you missed all the poop discussion earlier. You gotta have at least 70% ice cream for a thick shake. That's a milkshake. That's just a milkshake. I didn't just walk in. I've been quietly sitting in the corner the whole time. Well, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. It is always a pleasure to have you. And I hope that life is treating you very well. I'm glad that you've got enough mental capacity to jump in. A thick shake is an ice cream heavy milkshake. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I don't know, like, it sounds like they were giving you chocolate milk before. I hope you had a lovely birthday weekend. I did. I got to see a friend. We hung out for a little while. We went to a record shop that had a surprisingly deep collection of experimental and indies underground Chinese music, which I wasn't expecting. Also, the record shop is apparently a Furby noise cafe on the side, which I super wasn't expecting. They did not have any Furby noise music going on while we were there, but they did have a modified Furby adoption corner. In case you have modified Furby needs, which I assume everyone does. Although I kind of feel like that was a meme that I'm a little bit too old for. But, like, actual noise music, oh yeah! Like, noise music that would, I assume, utilize a Furby as a large part of its presentation. My Neko Navy video has 0 likes. 35 people have no taste. Wait. Kronos, you have a Neko Navy video? Why did I not know this? Did I know this? Furby noise music sounds very cool. I'm a big fan of noise music in general. I don't think I've ever had a milkshake that wasn't a thick shake. I'm right there with you, Sophia. If somebody gave me a milkshake that was not like heavy on the ice cream, I would probably send it back. And I almost never send back food. But I can make my own goddamn chocolate milk. I cannot make a milkshake. That is why I would order a milkshake at a restaurant. I would be miffed. Well, I probably wouldn't actually send it back. I would strongly consider sending it back, and I would be salty about it. But I'm far too confrontationally averse to actually take the necessary step. Well, the Furby Noise Cafe was probably the actual highlight story-wise of the evening. It was just really good to run into my friend. We tried to meet up like about at least once a month just to make sure that we're both still alive, because we are both dealing with a not insignificant amount of bullshit in our lives, and they are well, they are healthy. They had been sick for a little bit, so I was kind of worried about that, but they've done a full recovery, and it wasn't COVID. Thank dogs. So that by itself is worth the price of admission. Hive says every milkshake I've had that was an actual milkshake has been far too easy to drink. Like, you really should be getting one of those, like, the straws that has a scoop at the bottom of it. And that should be a requirement for actually drinking the milkshake. Hive says, I have sent a meal back once. It was a whole thing. And this includes in the United States.
Gulp. Something's wrong. Shot speed up.
I am too, Sophia. They are remarkably good people. Have been hugely supportive of me since coming to Tokyo. Someone who, like basically every friend I have in my life, I met completely at random. And are just, like, generally somebody I'm glad to have in my life. So, I was fairly worried when they got sick. My fondest memory of being in the US is the sleeping bag I slept in was on top of a cockroach. It's the first cockroach I've ever seen in my life. Kronos, like, was the rest of your trip like a fucking Dickens story? How is that the high point? What? Who hurt you, child? Do I need to make a list of people I need to talk to the next time that I'm in the United States? Because I'll do that. I mean, what I mean to say is that I'll make a list. I don't know if I'll actually talk to them, but it's mostly just if they happen to be nearby where I am. I'll strongly consider talking to them, though. The cockroach mentally, I mean, yeah, that's fair. Bodies shouldn't have to be dealing with cockroaches. I just want to talk. That's all. Just a nice little talk. It won't even be percussive. Probably because they won't let me take a crowbar on the plane. I doubt they would. Like a handheld crowbar that would be on the list of things you're not allowed to take on planes? I'm guessing? Seems like it. I don't even know why I was there. I do know that it was California. I have been in California for exactly 2 hours on a layover, and all I remember of it was getting out of the airport in San Francisco so I could actually get a fucking cigarette was a whole goddamn trial. I feel like a crowbar can go and check in luggage. Like in your suitcase? I should hope that you could put a crowbar in your suitcase. But like if I was gonna do that, then just bringing the full-size crowbar seems like it would be better off. Like why waste my time with a handheld? Cause I've got a carrying bag for the full-size crowbar, cause I had to get one. Cause it turns out that like walking around just carrying a crowbar in your hand in Japan is you don't do that. That's gonna cause problems. I saw this clip of someone's airport luggage breaking open and a live crab outbreak ensued. I don't know how I feel about that, Kronos. That feels like it would be a lot. Crab battle. But the crabs would be battling the capitalists? They wouldn't battle each other. I hope. I would hope that the crabs would have spontaneous solidarity. Time for crab. I really want a meme dub of the Tears in the Rain speech from Blade Runner, but with somebody to dub in at the very end, time for crab. I think it would work so well. Don't give up skeleton. Wait, what? Astro says my experience in Cali was also a 2-hour layover, except we were going to Japan, and trying to get from the domestic to the international terminal was a whole pain in the ass, and we almost missed the flight. I was also... wait, I don't remember if I was going to Japan or if I was coming back from Japan. It was one of those. Japan was definitely involved. I hate this. Do we... This is such a mistake. Let's do it. I mean, if you're gonna go big, right? What if... Wait. I mean... Hive, can I ask you briefly, like... Why are we encouraging the skeleton? Is this a specific skeleton? Is it yours? I mean, I think a crab invasion from a broken suitcase would be something people wouldn't believe. It would be hard to believe. I mean, it's pretty unlikely. Probably far less likely than an infestation of centipedes in a very personal spot. I'm confused too, Astro, but that's okay. We're here for the confusion. We engender confusion. In, I guess, both senses of the word. Like, how did the crabs not, you know, die? Crabs are hardy. Crabs are filled with hardiness. Like, when you're thinking top 10 hardy creatures, crabs are at least number 2. Chinchillas, definitely top of the list, but... Does it hold a candle to gazing at sea beams glittering in the darkness beneath the Tannhauser gates? Maybe. I mean... I'm gonna go with the crabs. Hirunda. Crab replacement theory? Surely we're not doing crab replacement theory in our streams. It's the quintessential case of they can't get all of us. No, Kronos, it's the quintessential case of crabs. I thought we established this. That's the whole point. Is that the case was full of crabs. We're like ladling on metaphor, like gravy, and there does come a point where there's more gravy than there's actual meal. 2 metaphors, like a layer cake. More like case dismissed. Are you saying the judge would throw that out? Where's the justice? Kronos, where is the justice?
Judgment.
That is a perfect timing on that judgment card. What? I'm just saying. I'm saying that our system is deeply flawed if we're throwing out cases of crabs.
The Hermit.
I feel all kinds of ways about that, honestly. What kinds of crabs are we talking about here? Hermit crabs, I hope? Hermit crabs are easily the cutest and most wonderful of all crabs. I mean, crabs in general are pretty rockin'. I mean, I'm here for crabs, but hermit crabs just, they have a special place in my heart, and I love them. And I legit almost started crying, so... Clearly it's time to call Honey Bunny. God damn it. Ah! I've seen things you wouldn't believe. Giant dad invasions off the shoulder of Orion? Skeletons giving up in the darkness? Near Tannhauser Gate? All those moments will be lost in time. Like hollows in the rain. Time for crab. What about the spider crabs with the long lanky legs? King crabs? King crabs are neat. King crabs are neat. But here, question. Have you ever seen someone you love holding a king crab in the palm of her hand and singing to it? And having the king crab get up and run around? Because if you have, the person that you love would be very, very large. And I respect your commitment to anti-sizism, but I'm gonna say it's one of those kind of experiences that stays with you. What about coconut crabs? They literally strangle birds. Are they cute? Do they wear their homes on their backs, like unto a hermit? I'm going to posit, quite possibly, that they in fact do not. Ergo, they are at least one tier under hermit crabs. I have feelings about hermit crabs, and they're strong. In my honest opinion, yes, they're actually kind of cute. I could dig that. Now I'm gonna have to look up a coconut crab. Oh my gosh, and also, like, Astra totally put up pictures of the fish, and I totally did not look at those pictures of the fish. Someone remind me, after this run, to look at the fish. Did we not just establish, Kronos, that we're not down with sizism here? We support all sizes. It's okay because they're like specks and you can barely see them. Oh, the fishies, not the crabs. Don't look up coconut crabs. Wait, are coconut crabs different from coconut crabs? And I'm asking this in all honesty because I feel like that's the kind of absurd naming that some asshole scientist would do. That just seems like... Oh, coconut crabs. Okay. Because it just seems like that would be the kind of dick move a dick scientist would do. I mean, coconut crabs are just giant crabs. I guess this is very dependent on... Oh, you're fucking kidding me. The box had spikes. The box had spikes. And the worst thing is, I saw the tell for the mimic. I saw the tell for the mimic. My brain meats went, don't touch that chest. Spikes are gonna come out of that chest and they'll fucking kill you. Grab the half heart so that you don't die. I deserve that, and that's okay. I am 100% okay with that loss. But it is a poodle. That loss is a total poodle. The run had handed us a win, and I was just like, you know what, run? I'm cool. I don't need this win. I'm not really big on the W. I'm gonna take a pause here because I do need to do a bit of bio. When I come back, I am at least briefly gonna talk about Nightbreed, because I got some thoughts, and I think I've got them in kind of an order that will be disseminatable. But let that hold. I'm gonna take my 5 minutes, grab my bio and my cigarette and a stretch. Yes. What about night bread? It's gonna make it gassy though, isn't it? Alright, we are back. Crying is a free action. I mean, you're not precisely wrong. I kind of feel like there comes a certain degree of crying where, like, it does kind of impede anything else that you might want to do. So at that level, it's no longer a free action. But yeah, generally speaking, crying, we could be seeing that as a free action. Also, Bone Lord. Bone Lord is a great random choice, and I love it. Fun to play. A little bit wonky, but not so wonky that it's, like, annoying. Sobbing. Yes! I haven't had a good sob in a while, and I'm kind of okay with that. I think mostly okay with that. Bone Lord, why do you taste so good, Bone Lord? It's because of the extra calcium, honestly. That's where they put all the flavors, the calcium. So Hive, you remember a while back and I said that I'd watched Scaredy Cat's Mildred's video on Nightbreed, and I kind of had some issues with it that I was kind of noodling around as to what my issues were. Now, in case anybody isn't familiar with the terms, Nightbreed is Across says I hadn't teared up in a while, but Omodi broke that streak. It seems to be good for that. It seems to be pretty good for that. Nightbreed is a 1990s movie. Well, it's actually a 1990 movie, starring the master, David Cronenberg, but not directed by David Cronenberg, based on the 1988 novel Cabal from Clive Barker. It's very strong about themes of queer community and finding your space in community, and especially when that community is destroyed, both by actions within community and also by prejudice from without the community. Neither the book nor the movie are without their issues. The handling of... There's a priest character in the book that's handled poorly. I would say poorly in the book and in the movie. So they're not perfect bits of media, but Cabal in particular has a relatively special place in my heart. Now, I think Nightbreed is not a great movie. It got screwed over a lot by production, but where it works pretty well, and David Cronenberg is great in Nightbreed. Like, he plays a fantastic slasher. He's so good in that movie. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of acting roles. I think maybe his only other acting credit is Jason X, where he has a cameo part. So it's not, you can't really judge this as far as his acting was in general. But he's really good in that movie. Ah, okay, I had no idea what it was. Good. So we're kind of on the same page, hopefully. Now there's a channel. Maybe some of the folks here, we've talked about the channel before, but in case just as a refresher, there's a channel called Scaredy Cats. It is run by Thought Slime Mildred, where they basically just look at horror movies that they like. It's a slightly less political version of what they usually do, although Scaredy Cats does have politics in it, and I highly recommend, if you don't have the spoons to take on another video essayist, to at very least take a look at the Scaredy Cats breakdown of People Under the Stairs, because it is an amazing video and an amazing movie. And everybody really should just watch People Under the Stairs. In fact, if you had to choose between People Under the Stairs and Nightbreed, I would suggest watching People Under the Stairs, because it is fabulous. Apparently he just acts in a Toronto show. Oh, in any Toronto show or movie filmed near his house. That's really cool. I like that. I like that Cronenberg kind of supports the local film industry. He is very Canadian. Cronenberg is very Canadian in just about everything. But to kind of get to the meat now, Mildred was the part of the thesis of Mildred's video essay on Nightbreed is that they felt that Nightbreed kind of fails as a queer metaphor because the Nightbreed are all monsters and assholes. And Mildred's like, you know, it does kind of make a little bit of sense that humanity would be anti-Nightbreed because, like, Nightbreed basically just go out and kill folks and are gross and dance with human corpses, which, I mean, the dancing with human corpses thing they do. And I thought about that. I don't know, like, how... partially, I'm wondering how much of this is just, like, a failure on the part of the movie, but it's pretty clear that some of the characters in Nightbreed, some of the Nightbreed characters are definitely monsters. Like, not monsters in the fact that they're monstrous, which all the Nightbreed are, but that they are pretty down with eating people, which is, you know, not great. We would say that actually, you know, monstering out eating people is generally a thing that most queer folks don't do. And as pointed out in the video, like, Jeffrey Dahmer does kind of fuck that up, but generally speaking is not a trait of the queer community of monstering out eating people. And so he was kind of saying that Mildred's kind of saying that you know, like, yeah, kind of it makes sense that humanity would want to wipe out the Nightbreed if they're all terrible. Now, I posit that in the book and in the movie, that not all of the Nightbreed are monstrous, like the one character that's pointed out specifically, Peliquin. Peliquin's got a thing for eating folks. But I kind of feel like Barker is saying, with a character like Peliquin, that, yeah, there are people in Community who aren't great, and it's still that the Community would want to police those people within Community, rather than leaving that for humanity to police, because humanity is more dangerous than the monster that they have around. So I was kind of like noodling about that, and whether or not Barker, like, is acknowledging that the community's not, like, and any community of people isn't necessarily, like, lily white, and whether that we would want that in representation of queer folks in media, like a sanitized, scrubbed, everybody is a virtuous victim, because that narrative also sounds a little bit shitty. But that was my noodling, and I wanted to get your idea about that, Hive. Well, I want to get everybody's idea about that, but, like, Hive and I were kind of... I was kind of bringing this up in Discord. Hodge says, I guess it makes sense that Clive Barker, a gay man who likes to explore these themes in his works, would want for a movie to discuss things like the policing of the community within the community. And I kind of feel like, because I'm thinking like, also, what the climate was for queer folks in the late 80s. At the same time, he's not a studied filmmaker, so there's the possibility that things got away from him. I mean, that I think is definitely a thing. And I think that the message could get muddled, but like, I mean, it's even there in the book, though. And I kind of feel like that because the movie is visual, that it makes it more clear that Peliquin is kind of like an odd duck as far as the Nightbreed go. Like, most of the Nightbreed that we see are pretty much just chilling and living their lives. And even at the scene at the end where, like, the normal folks are invading, and they're gonna destroy Midian, and, you know, basically it's a genocide. Even at the one point where you would say, like, yeah, it's pretty much okay for everybody to just all hands on deck and get murder happy, because it's self-defense, it's not murder. Like, most of the Nightbreed that we see in the background of scenes, they're just getting the fuck out of Dodge. They're not, like, eating people, they're not really fighting back, they're just like, well, looks like Midian's destroyed. Let's, maybe start over a couple towns down the road? Now part of that also might be just the cost and difficulty of doing, like, a full all-hands-on-deck action sequence with heavy special effects in a movie that's already probably running out of budget, but this was not the time to start drinking my coffee, by the way. That was definitely a mistake. Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge. I do not want deals with the devil. I think we're going to stick with deals with the angel here. Ooh, Genesis. Genesis could be a lot of fun. I'm going to take that and I'm going to sit on it until maybe, like, the last floor. Because we don't really have enough items to make Genesis sing right now. Oh, fudge. Alright, I'm okay with that as a result. That's pretty good. I was just also kind of thinking, like, because Mildred specifically brings up, like, X-Men and Marvel Comics, and I feel like that's a bit of an unfair comparison, because, like, with mutants in Marvel Comics, it's like, yeah, most of the mutants are really not dangerous, but the ones that are kind of hella dangerous. Like, Summon the Sun kind of dangerous. And I feel like that's a little bit different than, like, what we're seeing in Nightbreed, where Yeah, some of these, the Nightbreed, they can monster out, but they never seem to be particularly that much more than human. Like, none of them are shooting fire out of their hands or anything like that. Most of them are just kind of deformed. Like, fantasy deformed, like the dude who's got a moon for a head. I mean, yeah, there's that one guy that can summon snakes, or eels, or eel snakes out of his belly, but he seems like an outlier. Why would you make me fight Gish? I have no desire for this. Gosh darn it. I mean, not like we're in any kind of danger as far as HP, but kind of... I'd rather not take any more damage than I have to. We should totally be going for Megastan. Why not fight Megastan? Like, we could take Megastan. That's no problem. Ah, fudge! I don't want that! It's garbage! You gotta take the key. Isco, you gotta take the freaking key. Hive says, the mutants in Marvel Comics also kind of explore a different aspect of being a member of an oppressed community, in that Nightbreed appears to explore belonging and self-discovery, whereas Marvel Comics focus specifically on the differing ways to navigate conflict with oppressors. That's a really good point. And you are absolutely correct in that assessment. Because self-discovery is like a continuous theme in Nightbreed with multiple characters. And I feel like that kind of aspect of things gets a little bit short shrift in, at least within the X-Men stuff or the mutant stuff that I'm familiar with, which is, granted, like, at this point 30 years old. Oh crud, I didn't want to take the Gilded Key. Gilded Key is kind of garbage. I am disappointed. I mean, Gilded Key can be really good, but we've only got the 2 keys. So I kind of feel like that's going to bite us in the ass. So let's dump that there. What are you? Nah, don't want that. I don't know, I'm fully aware also that my own feelings and experiences with Cabal might be clouding my ability to judge it without bias. I think that's the word that I want, the phrase that I want. Which is kind of why I wanted to bounce it off of you. Now I'm not saying that I might have dreamt of being Lori when I read Cabal. And that maybe that should have been an earlier sign for me, but I kind of totally super empathized with Lori when I read Nightbreed, so... Or when I read Cabal. And that was back in high school. To that end, is the human-eating dude there as a commentary on policing within the community, or is he there as a commentary on discovering yourself as a member of the community and expecting it to go one way and then realizing, wait, there are awful people here too, because people of all sorts can be awful, and then having to navigate that realization while entering into community. So... Do you mean, like... Okay, no, it took me a minute. It took me a minute to figure out who you were talking about. You know, I think that you could definitely read it like that, and I think that that would not be an unimportant reading if Barker was writing specifically to, like, a younger queer person who's just figuring their shit out. We'll go with this one. Lisco, why did you think that you could teleport out? You have nothing that allows you to teleport out. I really should read Cabal at some point. I think it's really good. I like it a lot, but again, it's really personal for me, so it's hard for me to say, like, if it's good, or if it's good to me good. But I can say that it's a very quick read. Not just in the fact that it's short, although as far as novels go, it is relatively short. I think it's like only 200 and some pages, but it has a pace. And it's something that Barker's mentioned in interviews, that, like, he wrote the book in a rush, and he was trying to keep that feeling, like, throughout it. And I think that he largely succeeds in that. Also, if you can get the version of it that has the backing of how the spoilers bleed, because I think Cabal, it wasn't as long as the publishing company wanted it to be for a hardcover publish, so they threw in one of Barker's short stories to kind of fill it out a bit. And it's a pretty good short story. Although it does kind of, like, it's a story that looks at and addresses colonialism, but you could also argue that it does a little bit of colonialism whilst it's addressing its colonialism, so, you know, keep that in mind. You do have, like a native curse going on in it, and that's not always a great look. I mean, it's probably better than me being like, wow, I am watching this trash anime show, and I can actually tell you it's trash, but boy howdy do I want better for Lucy, and then 20 years later watching a feature-length interrogation of said show which ended with, yeah, it's trash, but for girls growing up, we identified with Lucy and wanted better for her. I mean, you know. I'm not going to judge anyone's egg experiences. I think that would be pretty awful of me. We were all eggs at one point. Wow. I'm kind of wondering, like, what trash anime that was, though. I can't think of any anime offhand with, like, a main character named Lucy. I saw anime, so I'd recommend the currently airing Ghost Deco. Yurei Deco? Alright, continue. You know, it's interesting because what little I've heard of Yurei Deco, it feels a lot like, Deno Coil. And I've heard really good things about Yurei Deco. That is the one where, like, everyone basically lives in an ARG. I'm not getting that mixed up with something else? Because the Deco name, like, sticks in my mind? Yes. Okay, good. Then I am thinking of the right thing. Sophia says egg. Eggs! I do have that one JPEG from Scud, where it's just Scud screaming eggs. It's the new Science Sadu show. Okay, Hive, I literally cannot tell if Science Sadu is a production house, or is in fact just a manga character, because I feel like it could be either. Like, Science Sadu would be a spin-off character from Dr. Slump, and now Yurei Deco is the spin-off character from Science Sadu. It's the former. Okay, so it's a production house. I still like the idea of Science Sadu as a character, though. I could hang out with Furious George and Battle Chimp Potemkin. Chronos says it's kind of surreal. It feels like I'm watching a show from Pardon the Name, Madhouse's experimental phase during the early 2010s. Well, I mean, it is the production company's name, and you did at least give us a heads up about it. It's kind of one of the difficulties with discussing media, when, like, no small percentage of media properties or producers have some kind of small ableism in the name. Furious George, yo! I never actually saw anybody play a Furious George card, but I didn't really see a lot of people play Jammers decks, so... I personally usually rock, like, Eaters of the Lotus and, Architects of the New Flesh, because they gave me demons and genetically engineered demons, and basically, what more do you want in your life? I did not win very many games to Shadow Fist, though, so clearly I wasn't reading the meta right. I watched Tatami Galaxy made by them a long time ago, and I feel like it messed with me pretty hard, given that I'm old enough to attend college. I'm not familiar with Tatami Galaxy. I am eating so much shit. I need to not do this anymore. Because we have a run here that is a win. This run is just, like, is amazing, and I'm gonna post one goddamn win tonight. Just one. Des, you are super okay. No worries. We're still only midway through this run, so it's probably going to be a longer stream, and by probably, I mean we're already 10 minutes over time. Sophia says, I've been zoning out a bit, so the Furious George that I'm thinking of might not be the same. I guarantee you 100% that the Furious George you're thinking of is not the one that I'm talking about. And unless you're like really down with 90s era tabletop card games, collectible card games, in which case, my sister, where have you been all my life? But to be honest here, nobody was talking about that card game but me, so like you're 100% okay. Des says so busy at work that I'm not seeing notifications on my phone. That's a pretty big mood, Des. I hope that you're not so busy at work that it's like it's more than you can deal with. I would be like a little bit angry if they were treating you so unfairly. Most of the episodes is a what-if scenario based on the club that he joined. Okay, but I missed the first part. It's basically about someone starting college looking for rose-colored campus life. And then the episodes are what-ifs based on the college that he attended. Okay. Why do I feel like that could go pretty dark places pretty easily? Also, Sophia is thinking about a Monhun character, if I understand correctly. Actually, okay, just the briefest, not like connected to almost anything that we're talking about question, but just a specific detail question that I'd like to ask, and then I will know this thing, and then I won't need to ask this question again, because I don't do the Monhun, so I don't understand anything about Monhun.
Puberty.
Sophia, quite often in the Discord, when folks are talking about Monhun, and they talk about how they have gotten a cartless, and I have exactly zero idea what the hell that would mean. It seems like a good thing. Like, folks are like, yeah, I got this cartless, and then everybody's like, hey, that's wonderful, good job. What is it, what does that mean? I don't get it. Not carding is good, but like, I kind of expected that, because the reactions were always positive, but I have no idea what carding is, except for Mario Karting, which would make perfect sense, because when I used to play Mario Kart as a very young squirrel, I would get very sweary. I would get very sweary. Things would come out of my mouth that were really uncalled for. Not like slurs. I didn't really hang out with people that would, like, where that would have been acceptable. But definitely, like, I probably said cocksucker a lot more often than I needed to. So, but that's probably not what folks mean when they say not carding. They cleared it without losing their lives. Okay. Okay. It means you didn't die. Excellent. See, now I know. Oh, the Palicos, they cart you back to camp. So that's why you're carting. I understand now. I understand now, and that makes perfect sense. Usually you have 3 carts, and then the Palicos just, I guess they're like, lol, get good. We're not helping you anymore because you're a loser. Tatami Galaxy also does hold on a second, I want to read this. Does reach a point where he depersonalizes and has to rediscover his sense of identity again while shifting through time and space. Okay. That, I mean, that feels like one of those anime where it's like, I'm gonna put it on that list of I really want to and need to watch this anime, and then probably will never actually do that thing. And I hate that for me, but I know myself pretty well. I'm so left out of all of the Monhun stuff. And that's, I mean, that's okay. I don't have to be in on everything, but... Chrono says, my only warning is that the dialogue is fast, like 2 times YouTube speed. Oh my god. And Hive says immediately after, you'll also probably be annoyed by the fact that it's played like a 30s comedy whereby the dialogue is rapid fire. I mean, I'm not... Are you shitting me? Are you honestly telling me that this fucking shield, this useless shield, is normally 30 coins? Because this shield is trash, and I reject this. I'm not averse to that style of comedy. Although it does kind of take, like, my headspace needs to be in the right space to process it. Sophia says, I think the third cart is reserved for emergency evacuations back to the main settlement. And it's not like, it's not a hearse. Because I feel like it should be a hearse. And I feel like there should be, there's like a pun there. 'Cause ambulance in Japanese is a kyukyusha, and hearse in Japanese is a reikyusha. And I feel like there should be some kind of joke. Are you prepared to have rapid-fire banter filled with innuendo, metaphor, and literary references? I mean, there was a time in my life where I would just immediately eat that shit up. I know right now that it might be a little bit tough. In Japanese, if it has subtitles, I would like to be better at hearing Japanese. It is a bit of a struggle for me. So probably not at that level currently, no. And by probably, I mean absolutely definitely not at that level. Wait. Chrono says this one dude asks me once per year for the episode, for the past decade, if I've watched Witchcraft Works, and I still haven't. That's a giant mood. Are you prepared to hover over the pause button so you can actually read the subtitles? I mean, I feel like you're trying to talk me out of this, and on one hand, I appreciate your concern. I really honestly do. But I feel like you're kind of missing the part where I've got a backlog of about 50 anime that I really need to watch. Oh, wait. Sophia says, I'm gonna lurk because sleep is taking me, but thank you for the stream and I appreciate you. Sophia, please lurk. Please sleep if you need to. And thank you so much for dropping by tonight. You are also deeply appreciated. No, I'm not. I'm trying to tell you what it'll be like. I appreciate that hype. I honestly do. But I've got so many anime to watch. Is Hidamari's sketch in the list? It is, indeed. I didn't just completely forget about Hidamari's sketch, only to be reminded of it just this exact moment, which is what happens every time that you bring up Hidamari's sketch. That's not what happened at all this time. I do too, and I never get around to them. It's such a mood. I think it's only on high dive, so it's in my queue there. Oh, I think it's on high dive, so it's in my queue there. Gotcha. Alright, we've got the Polaroids, so we pop on up. We do this floor, and this is the floor that we use Genesis, finally. Oh, you fucking bastard. Did you really? Did you really? Oh, you absolute douche. Maybe it'll drop. I'm 2 coins away from being able to buy this thing. If it's not, and it's on Crunchyroll, and it's on my queue there. Okay. I hate. I mean, not that we needed any more items. I think that Genesis is probably going to hook us up pretty well. But Astro Parker says, wait, did I missed something that you said earlier? Because you're responding to yourself. Maybe? Or maybe it's a thread that I missed. There was a point where I was actively avoiding a friend because he would ask me if I had watched Osama Ranking yet, and I was just like, the more you ask me, the less likely I'm going to see it. That's a mood. Astro, that's a total mood, and I can dig that. I can absolutely dig that. Oh, it's a thread. That's why. Because I thought you were responding to yourself, and I was like, is she trying to remind me to look at something that I missed earlier? Ranking of Kings is apparently a thing to watch, and I can confidently say I've seen about 10 minutes of it. I've heard good things. I've heard really, really good things about it. But I can imagine that just like having somebody just be on your case about it all the time is, yeah, it's gonna be off-putting. I'm also kind of not happy with the thread thing on Twitch. There's so much to not be happy about with Twitch. Twitch is a mess. I've seen odd minutes of Odd Taxi. And Odd Taxi, unless I'm mistaken, Odd Taxi is on YouTube. Like, it's actually just watchable for free. Without black sales. Come here. You need to be here. Damn it. Become poop. Odd Taxi is supposed to be amazing. Everybody that I've heard talk about it is like, just, this is the whole shits. But again, it's just like, it's just having the spoons to sit down with a full series. Oh, it's just the first episode. That's kind of pants. Who is this everybody you speak of? I can't find a single person who knows about Odd Taxi. I know that, like, Mother's Basement is a giant Odd Taxi fan. And you, and 2 people can be everybody. I mean, provided that both people are saying similar things, then everybody I know who talks about Odd Taxi says it's amazing, is in fact a true statement. No lies will be detected. Consensus is autotaxi is amazing is a true statement given it is the consensus of your sample. Yes, you are not incorrect. I don't remember the last time I've actually used the word consensus without having it connect to the word reality. Which probably means that I think too much about mage. Because I'm pretty sure consensus reality is a big, like, Mage the Awakening thing. Not Mage the Atlantis, that's the other one. I don't know what the fuck Mage the Atlantis is about. Just that everybody came from Atlantis, apparently. Which is kind of a weird flex for an RPG that came out in 2000s. Like, why? Why Atlantis? Okay, leave the Skull Lord over there. We don't need... We don't need Skull Lord right now. We will take... Ooh! Lightning bolts or mushroom. Normally I like lightning bolts, but we don't really use tears. So, do the lightning bolts come off the bone? Go with mushroom. You know how that works. Halo, definitely. Synth oil. Yeah, this is all trash. Oh, Sacred Heart? Be still, my beating heart. This is all garbage, and I do not want it, so I will use this as an opportunity to test Mr. Meeseeks. That did not help us. Cancer? We were just discussing how amazing cancer was. Too late for Guppy. I will take the Mind in case we get Deli-chan. I will absolutely take Holy Mantle. Seven Seals is great. Seraphim is wonderful. Flies or needles? Flies. Glass Eyes. This was really good. This was an excellent Genesis. So JoJo continues in September, and knowing that the rest of the part is likely going to take another year to drop hurts me in spirit. Netflix seems just like they have not done well by JoJo. If I were a JoJo fan, I would not be 100% great with Netflix. Netflix hasn't done well by anyone. It's done great by Dave Chappelle. Just let him get a second life and a career as an asshole. Yeah. Go Netflix. This is the go Netflix where I would like Netflix to go to hell. But, you know. Have you watched Brightburn yet? I have not. The site that I generally use to, you know, get all black sales with my movie viewing currently is being a jerk. So I'm gonna have to wait until they figure out how to not be a jerk before I can watch movies again. Totally different to Marvel or any superhero film out there. Okie dokie. I can get down with that. Part 6's reputation is still bad after the anime is finished. I'm paying it on Netflix. This is non-negotiable. I mean, that seems fair. Netflix, you know, they basically kind of made a whole thing about fucking up good stuff. Wait, what was the trigger about? It's done well by Science Sutter. Okay. And trigger. That's a pretty amazing pedigree? Pedigree is not a word. Risco, that's totally not a word. I don't know in what world you thought that was gonna work, but not your usual ending, happy joy type of thing that people prefer. I'm okay with a rocks fall and everybody dies ending. I was thinking about how Yu Yu Hakusho live action they're making, and that's gonna be a total mess. You mean my little skull child? This is my body. Please eat. I don't remember how to do the Eucharist anymore. I was gonna do a Eucharist joke, but I can't anymore. So this particular character, Des, is a weird split character where you've got this pile of bones which you attack with, but then your actual hitbox is on the spirit. So you basically have to throw the pile of bones at whatever it is that you're trying to kill. Have I played Heavy Rain PS3? I got everyone killed. I was so disturbed by it I didn't play for 2 to 3 weeks. I did not play Heavy Rain. The closest I came to Heavy Rain was the Little Big Planet costume pack, which is a great costume pack. I'm very much a fan of that costume pack because it actually has normal people clothes. And if there's anything, and I mean this unironically, if there's anything that LBP costumes need, it's like just normal people clothes. Cronus says literally the only live action from anime I want to see working is Gundam. What about Yataman? Because Yataman was done by fucking Takashi Miike, and that's weird. Like, I mean, I don't know if the movie is weird, but the fact that the guy who did Audition also did a live action anime is kind of weird. But now, hold on a moment. Wait, no, you're right. Hive is right. Because Alita did get an OVA. So, Battle Angel Alita is technically a live action anime. And it is amazing. And I will say unto thee, whoever needs to hear this, that you should really give the live action Battle Angel Alita a good hard look at, because it is so cool and sweet. They really nail the character. They also made the Death Note live action. I heard really good things about that. Did I know that Takashi Miike directed a Yakuza movie? I did not know that, but I am completely unsurprised because the man has directed like 5 million fucking movies. Like, he's just absolutely on fire working all the goddamn time. So, yeah, his making a Yakuza movie is... I would be more shocked if there were a genre of movie... Why did I pronounce genre with such a hard G? If there were a genre of movie that Miike hasn't made? What was that black dot that fell off of Isaac? It might be this fly here. Because this little boy here produces flies to kill my enemies. And I love them. Now, I am going to pause here just for a second because I really would like to have a bio break. And this is going to be a longer floor, and this is also going to be the last run, but I don't think I can wait until the end of the run to do the bioing, so, like, give me a mo. Give me a mo. Cigarettes. The guy who did Audition, who was also directing like 4 movies a year at one point, who also directed children's fantasy films, also directed live-action Ace Attorney. All of these things are true. Miike is nothing if not prolific. Also directed Ichi the Killer, which I really can't recommend. Like, no, I can't. I'm not glad that I watched it, but it is one of the few movies that made me, like, specifically uncomfortable in its violence. Because there's a lot of violence against women in that movie, and it's like, that aspect of it is a really hard watch. But it does also have, like, one of my favorite villains, so there's that. Kakihara is just he's a whole package. There's a lot going on with Kakihara, and I kind of sort of love him. Des says, I just bought my kids a Nintendo Game & Watch device. Wow, that's a trip in the Wayback Machine. Also directed a critically acclaimed remake of a samurai movie with one of the few almost universally praised 45-minute long action scenes. That's 13 Assassins, and I super need to sit down with that one. 'Cause that's, like, really good. And also did Happiness of the Katakuris, which I always mix up with Visitor Q, which is definitely not the Happiness of the Katakuris. Although Happiness of the Katakuris is kind of like a PG-13 version of Visitor Q, I feel like, without the necrophilia. What did I miss? They're surprisingly good in color, Super Mario and Zelda. No shit. Like, are they actually just straight up like the Super Mario game in handheld form? My kids are like, when you see it up, when you set it up, we'll need a login account. And I said, no internet back then or gamer phones, you just play it. It's like Link's Awakening in handheld form. Damn. But why would they choose Link's Awakening? Like, that's kind of a hell of a flex. 'Cause, you know, yeah, you know. Wait. No. Am I thinking Link's Awakening is Zelda 2, right? Am I getting them mixed up? Cause Zelda 2 was a NES game. The side-scrolling Zelda one? I am getting them mixed up. That's wonderful. In that I am full of wonder? What was Zelda 2 then? There are too many Zeldas. Can you really have too many Zeldas? Yeah, probably, now that I think of it. They should have stopped after Wind Waker. That's me being goofy. Although I do think that Wind Waker is an amazing game. I may not 100% love the traversal mechanic in Wind Waker, but like all of the times when you're actually like playing the games and fighting, like I love that. They should have stopped after Link's Awakening. What one is Link's Awakening now? Oh no problems, Des. You're all good. The Game Boy one that was in part this. Wait, what? Excuse me? What do you? Oh, I saw that bit. You're. What? Hive, what? What do you mean that it's partly inspired by Twin Peaks? What does that even mean? I am so confused. How do you have a Zelda that's inspired by Twin Peaks? What does that look like? Does Zelda drink coffee? Is there pie? Is it reasonably priced? Which, side point, apparently, there was a four-part Boss Coffee commercial series that was based on Twin Peaks, where Kyle MacLachlan and someone else, the actor whose name I do not know, are trying to find a missing woman. And the log lady and the woman from the diner both show up in it. It's kind of a lot. One moment, Des. This boss is a bit of a pain in the ass, so... I wasn't expecting to fight them quite so soon. We could die here. And if we do, it will be my own hubris. Because I decided to fight this boss that we totally did not need to fight. Holy shit! Oh my god! I mean, I was expecting Soul of Azazel to do some work. I wasn't expecting it to just erase the boss. At the time, Twin Peaks was rather popular. The drama was all about a small number of characters in a small town, so when it came to Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, I wanted to do something like that. While it would be small enough in scope to easily understand, it would have deep and distinctive characteristics. That's really cool. And Twin Peaks was, like, massively popular over here. To Dez, yes, I will be streaming on Thursday, Friday, unless, I mean, like, unless something big comes up that I can't get out of, or I suddenly get a job that has night hours, neither of which I expect, but I will be doing Thursday, Friday streams. Of course, those are GMT plus 9, so that might be Friday, Saturday for you. Ocarina of Time is the best one. I've got a real soft spot for Link to the Past. I feel like it manages the old school style of Zelda the best. However, there are a lot of the handheld Zeldas that I never had the opportunity to play. So it's kind of based on a very small sample size. I know there was the one where it was like there were 2 games. It was for Game Boy Advance, and there were like 2 companion games. There was like a Seasons themed one, and there was, I don't remember what the other one, what its gimmick was. And I only played a little bit of those. And there's the Zelda train one that is more in the, like, the Wind Waker style, I think, that I never got a chance to play. Hive says I'll always have a preference for 2D Zelda. That is, like, that's super fair. Chrono says I haven't actually played any Zelda game. I played Breath of the Wild for like an hour, and that's about it. That's, like, also, that's... I would not throw any shade on that. Like, anyone who tells you that you've got to have played any game is basically talking out of their ass. You should check out Death's Door. Death's Door is the one you play like Bird Death, right? Like it just came out within the last year. Not that one. Des is a big Link's crossbow training fan. Oh my god. I forgot those handheld games were things. When you said other handheld Zeldas, my mind instantly went to the Capcom developed games. The Capcom developed Zeldas? Which ones are those? Give me a sec here. Capcom made Zelda games. Oracle of Seasons! Is that the... Yes! These are the 2 that I was thinking of. You had Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. I don't remember, like... Play both for the... Complete Adventure. Yeah, so okay, so they had some kind of tie-up in there. I had Seasons, but I never finished it, and I don't know if there was a particular reason why. Like, that's going way too far back and is way too granular a memory for me. I don't let it bother me because I'm one of the handful of people who 100% did Neko Navy. That's, like... Chronos, that's an achievement. And that's not even me doing a bit. Like... Neko Navy is... It's tough. It's an amazing game and I love it, but it's pretty tough. You're a fan of the one that required a Wii Remote add-on. Is that the one with the where you could turn into a wolf? A wolf? Because I never got to play that one, because that was, well, that was a Wii, and I did not have a Wii. I could only play the Wii when I went to my nephew's house. And I don't believe my nephew had that game. Now, I could play the Wii at Love Hotels, and I did, in fact, on one occasion, play the Wii at a Love Hotel, but we didn't go to the Love Hotel specifically because it had a Wii, but we went to that Love Hotel specifically because it had a Wii. You're a fan of the... Oh, wait, no. That's the one everyone hated and got Phil Fish canceled for bad-mouthing Japanese games over tutorializing? The fuck? Phil Fish is the one who did Fez, right? And, like, after he had his complete blow-up, decided he was never gonna make games again? Now, I liked Fez. I should be upfront and honest. I did enjoy Fez. I thought it had a neat conceit. It had a good look to it. The soundtrack was solid. But also it was kind of up its own ass. And a lot of the puzzles in it were pure D bullshit. I mean, Chronos, I straight up, like, just looked up the answers to about half of those puzzles because it was just... they were obnoxiously difficult. And it's funny that Hive just used obnoxious as well because, like, yeah, that's definitely a word that you could use with Fez. It was very much obnoxious with his over-tutorializing, but when... oh, that was something about something else. But when Phil Fish said it, everyone was like, no, that's racist, because he said it in just that kind of way. Man, you know, like, Phil Fish is French, right? Because I do feel like, while it is disturbingly easy for white folks to do a racism when they're complaining about something that does not require any racism at all to complain about, I feel like the French are particularly good at that skill. That may not be fair. That may just be a stereotype, but, like, I feel like it comes up. Oh my god. Seeing as we're almost to 4 hours, I'm just gonna push for, like, the next 6 minutes just to hang out. Just so that I could have the stream clock in at 4 hours. But once the timer up there does get to the 4 hour point, I will be closing things down. So I might wanna, if there are any threads that you want to tie a bow on, this might be a good time to do it. Phil Fish's point: Japanese games have a problem with having no faith in the player and stopping them every 5 minutes of gameplay to give them another tutorial that could have been taught in gameplay, which is true at that particular point in time. Phil Fish's delivery: verbal equivalent of tossing a lit match into an oil spill. Holy fuck. I couldn't time it that perfectly, Chronos. You know me. I will nanner on easily as soon as it's like, well, gotta wrap it up, so here's another 5 minutes of conversation. That is, I just noticed the picture that you sent me, Hive, and that is that's a lovely oyster. That's just fresh, fancy free. I feel like that's an oyster that could easily show up in a John Carpenter movie. Kruz is like that one YouTube channel that made one video per day for a whole year and then deleted the channel after the year is over. Holy fuck! I saw the second one, Hive. I had to scroll down a bit, but I did see the second one. That's like... That's dedication to the bit. Was there... Like... What was the bit, Kronos? Like, what were they trying to accomplish with that? Tell me, like, the channel had nothing to do with the fact that they did it for a year and deleted it? Because that would make it even funnier. Like, this is a channel about model railroads, and we're just gonna, like, we're gonna blow it up after 1 year, because we just decided we'd only do it for a year? John Carpenter's They Oysters. I did see that picture previously, though. Somebody was using it to compare, like, Western mascots with Japanese mascots, and I don't honestly think, like, that they made a very good point of it, but it did give me a chance to see that particular image. The theme behind it was, because time was so short, you learn to appreciate life as it goes. The video is basically whatever the hell they wanted that day. That's kind of cool. I respect that. Life is fleeting. It is transitory. We enjoy it while it is here, but eventually, we all must say goodbye. That's a darker note than I want to end on, but, like, it's not without its truth. Schedule for the week. Thursday is probably gonna be Wipeout again. It seems like everybody had a really good time with that when we did it last week, and it went really quick. Friday should be Dreams, but I'm not promising that it won't be LBP, because I kind of feel like dorking around in create mode. But I'm not 100% sure about it. Hive says they didn't make a good point of it. Western mascots don't fall into Kwaisa, but there are a lot of cute Western mascots, and saying otherwise is cherry picking at best. And Japan worship at worst. This is, I mean, yes. We do have, like, a fairly deep tradition of cute mascots. They're just not necessarily cute in the way the Japanese mascots are cute. And also there's some pretty weird Japanese mascots that are, I mean, they kind of fall into the Yoda character style, but they're not, like, really what you would call cute. But I do need to put a bow on things here. I had a wonderful night tonight. I appreciate that you did humor me a little bit in discussing Cabal. Kind of wanted to noodle a few things, and I got to noodle them. But it was pretty wide-ranging and fairly active chat today. And I always love to have that. Now, as always, I'm going to remind all of y'all to be drinking the water because, like, it's freaking toasty out there, and I'd like you not to turn into mummies. I mean, mummies are cool. Mummies are super cool, don't get me wrong, but you also have to be, like, dead. Unless you're Hirune or myself or Quill. In which case you should still be drinking Water Hive, but it is not in fact toasty. You are right. You're 100% right. I do need to remember that you're in the southern hemisphere. Chrono says, rest assured I don't wrap myself in toilet paper. Oh, that's what you meant. You know, the not very good zombie movie by Romero himself, Diary of the Dead, it is not particularly good, but it does have a character who was in a movie as part of the framing device. These university students are like making a horror movie, and their monster is a mummy who is wrapped in toilet paper. Spends like the whole movie wrapped in toilet paper, gets bitten, and comes back as a zombie wrapped in toilet paper. It's kind of a thing. Well, I mean, we don't see that character for most of the movie because, like, he, like, just takes the fuck off pretty early on in the film. He's like, hey, zombies, I'm going back to my folks' place. They're rich and have a danger room. Y'all can come up and hook up with me if you want to. They eventually get to his rich family's house. There's one really good scene in that movie where the rich family, who the douchebag kid has killed, come back from the dead, but he's dumped their bodies in a swimming pool, and they revive in the swimming pool, and there's this like home security camera shot of them getting out of the pool. That's actually like I feel like is a pretty good shot. But the rest of the movie is like it's pretty shit. It's a shit movie. Anyways, the point here is that please be drinking a lot of water. Also, if you're on any kind of medications, please be taking your medications on schedule. And please remember that there are a lot of us out here who we are rooting for your best lives. We're hoping that you are treated gently by life and are getting out of life what you deserve, which is a hell of a lot of good stuff. But that pretty much does it for us here this go about. So from me, Risco, here in Tokyo, to all of you out there, wherever you may happen to be, thank you, arigato, sayonara, see you, and ciao.